welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to something very special, something different. Welcome back to the Bingus World number 26. Welcome to a 4-player StarCraft Evolution Invitational. I'm, of course, Showside VIP. With me, I'm joined by these amazing players, by the people in the chat, by my plushies as well. Welcome, one and all, to our third broadcast of the day. Oh my god, our third of 4, as we have another one after this. Let's go. Let us go as we are jumping right on in. For those that are curious, welcome to, again, the Bingus World. What world are we in? In Bingus's world. What does that mean? No idea. But this is a show match invitational series here, and we have 4 players. We have ReBellioN, we have QuanTa, we have HonMonO, and we have threepoint as well. And we, of course, featuring the StarCraft Evolution, not just the mod, the PTR. This is a PTR tournament. Changes have been announced. We went over the PTR changes during the podcast, and now we're here displaying them live to you here and now. Let's go. Spawning in the top right hand corner, on the bottom right hand corner of Monty Hall, we have the South Green Protoss player. We have the Blue Protoss representing himself, currently teamless. It is ReBellioN. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the South Korean Terran player, the Brood War Terran. It is QuanTa. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gambit time. Predictions are now open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. As a reminder, this is a best of 5, by the way. Best of 5, not a best of 3, not a best of fun, a full best of 5 series. And again, this is a 4-player bracket. There's also a 3rd place match as well. We'll be going over the bracket in overall once we wrap up this series. For now, though, we're jumping on in to a pseudo island map. Oh my god, one of my favorite maps here in StarCraft Evolution. Welcome to Monty Hall, basically pseudo island map. We are fully walled in. We're walled in here by these mineral patches. Already we have mined through the center and mined through the left-hand patches overall. Workers, they have gained access. They are fighting amongst themselves, and we do see that ReBellioN is looking to expand here towards the center location. Does take the center expansion. Meanwhile, we do see QuanTa opening up with a Rax into CC, looking to expand towards the south side instead. Okay, here we go. Just setting up our aliases. Hold on. Un momento. Beautiful. Okay, here we go. As we are setting. Oh my god! QuanTa Proxy Factory actually walling ReBellioN in. This I've not seen before. Yeah, my attention. Again, QuanTa is one of the stronger Terran players in all of StarCraft Evolution. Going for that Proxy Factory is walling his opponent in, and ReBellioN has no idea. He goes, oh, now he knows. Now he knows. Proxy Vulture in the main. He's crazy. He's lost his mind. We're here for it. We are here for it. Vulture production has begun. Behind this, ReBellioN is going to be opening up Twilight Council into Blink, but only the one gateway. Stalk is reading Chronoed as we speak, trying to deal with what the hell's going on. And we'll see if he's able to handle this. Bearing in mind, there is no spider mines. Spider mines have not been researched, but vultures, they kill workers real fast and real quick. Oh. Now vulture taking a lot of hits. Takes out 1 probe, does 2 shots. Gets 1, gets 2. Vulture goes down. This wasn't quite worth it here for QuanTa. Bear that in mind. Second vulture's on the way, but what the hell with this Stalker? The vultures, they should be shut down. There we go. Second and third Jesus, mass factory, mass mech here from QuanTa. Dies to the mineral line, shield battery is done, and yeah, and QuanTa is being shut down here. I appreciate the build overall, going for the Proxy Vulture. It was very cheeky, and if there was an Adept opener, if there was no initial units, then maybe could have done some damage, but last is going to be shut down, will float away. The factory should survive, but the Proxy is dealt with. Proxy is going to be dealt with here. Likewise, there's that second gateway, third gateway in production. Meanwhile, we just see we have an eBay here on the left-hand side. He didn't notice. No, no. I understand. I understand what's happening. Okay. So, just really rough here for QuanTa. Basically, what happened was QuanTa, he eBay blocked on the left-hand side, and the purpose of the factory was to wall in his opponents and deny the expansion. But he didn't know that the Nexus was already on the way. That there was already a worker on the other side. So I really do like the build now. It makes more sense. The goal was to wall in his opponent, but he doesn't know that there's already expansion. He was 1 second too late. He was just too late here with that Proxy. And in the end, it just wasn't worth it. Not like this. Not like this. Meanwhile, vulture production has begun once again in the mineral line. The base is just so big. ReBellioN unaware. There we go. Vultures on the way. Spider-Man's being researched. We're banking them up. Let's go. Backing up those vultures. Back at home, more vultures are amassing. Tanks as well. And ideally, we want to wait for Spider-Man to finish researching. Meanwhile, Blink is done, and ReBellioN going for the proxy. Looking to Blink over the wall. We're going to dive over that wall. Now, QuanTa realizes there's already that natural base. And that's a lot of Stalkers. That's 8 Stalkers already. They hop over the wall. SV is going to be going down. Mining's going to be denied. And QuanTa has to fall back to his tanks. No Spider-Mines yet. He goes in. Does dive in. He can one-shot workers. He can and will one-shot those probes. It's going to be 5 probes going down already. Rotating over towards left-hand side. Ooh, he's walled in. It's going to be walled in. Spider-Man is borrowed. Ooh, takes down one of the Stalkers almost. Yeah, it takes 2 shots. Yeah, it does take 2. Can we do splash damage? Oh. Yeah, Spider-Mines are set. Pro's gonna be targeted down, and you can see the whole position mic here from ReBellioN. He does not want to touch, don't want to get anywhere near those spider mines. He's zoned away. Yeah, he's zoned away at this point. Likewise, still diving in. Ooh, massive connection! Oh my god, the spider mine. Boys are being pulled. Yeah, boys are being pulled. We dive into the main. ReBellioN going for the SCVs. SCVs are going down, and with all these spider mines, alas, QuanTa should hold. He should be able to defend this. We're seeing a lot of workers though. Jesus, that's going to be 15 SCVs. We fought a little bit too long. Meanwhile, more workers going to be going down and massive tank shots. The range on spider mines is quite short. Alas, there's that recall. Spider mine denying any kind of mining. When the tank, yeah, the Stalkers go down. GG gets called. And just like that, QuanTa takes a lead in the series. GG. Oh my god. GG, well played. For those that are curious, spider mines, they do not target on workers. That's why ReBellioN was on hold position micro. That's why QuanTa was trying to lure that Stalker into that spider mine range. As spider mines, again, they only target on attacking units. They do not target on workers. And we saw a massive detonation there in that main base. Massive connection here. Likewise at home, did defend as well with the help of spider mines, with the help of tanks. GG. GG, well played. QuanTa takes a lead. And now we are jumping into game number 2. We're jumping into game 2. And we'll see where this takes us. As game 2 is going to be on Whispers of Gold. So just catching up with the chat. Yo, shout to Kashim. Shema, papi, shema. Good to see you. Este Kashim. Always good to see you. I see Psycons in the chat. I see Soundo as well. Cyberjohn, ¿qué tal? ¿Qué tal? Bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Sorry, just setting some stuff up. Whew. And game 2 again is going to be on Whispers of Gold. It's going to be an SC2 map, and it is going to be, I believe, loser's pick. So it's up to ReBellioN. Is he going to commit to SC2, or is he going to switch to Brood War Protoss instead? What's it going to be? Here we go. Go. So we are setting up. Sorry, we have to remake. As a reminder, again, we're playing on the PTR. When it comes to the PTR, there were a lot of changes in regards to, I mean, the BC got adjusted. Actually, hold on. You know what? Let me just raise those patch notes. I got you. Damn, beautiful. Okay, so the PTR patch notes. There were a lot of changes to Terran as well. I mean, the eBay build time was adjusted. True. Oh, right, the 2-1-1 was adjusted as well. Oh, sorry, the 3-ax, I should say. The 3-ax was adjusted. Basically, they increased Stim research build time. They increased Rax build time as well. Increased eBay build time. They decreased medic HP. Like, there were a lot of changes that were made to Terran specifically. Less so to Protoss. There was like one change to Protoss. Yeah, the carrier change. But mainly a lot of changes to Terran when it comes to the strength of the Goliath in mech. When it comes to mech, the strength of the Unsieged tank, the BC, as well as the Bio Army as well. So there were a lot of changes made. There wasn't really a lot applicable to the game that we just casted. So there wasn't really much to get into there, outside of, I guess, the eBay build time. But now we're getting into game number 2. Jumping into game 2. It's going to be on Whispers of Gold. God, they switch places. God damn it. As spawning in the top left-hand corner here of Whispers of Gold, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the now brutal Protoss. It is ReBellioN. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the SE2 Terran player, the Red Terran. It is QuanTa. Here we go. Can't wait. Here we are back. And again, when it comes to the PTR changes, there wasn't really anything too applicable here to Brutal Protoss, so we're just going to be able to jump on in. Meanwhile, I see 2 pros moving out. Hyper aggression so far of our players. I mean, we had QuanTa going for a crazy proxy earlier, and now we see ReBellioN doing something similar, going for his own proxy gateways. Let's go. Gas being taken back at home. Initial gateways on the way. And we'll see how this proxy does come together as we're setting up here and committing. Here comes our second gate. Second gateway's on the way. So far, we're going to be trying to disrupt the initial opener. And QuanTa is going for an economic build here. Single gas. Single gas means racks into expansion. Economic starch from our Korean Terran. Player. And Zealots are going to be building up as well. Now, back at home, I believe we have the Cybercore. Yes, so Cybercore, we have 1 gate at home, 2 gates proxied across the map, so it's going to be 3 gate here, 3 gate Dragoon. It starts with the Zealots, of course, but Dragoons will be amassing. And the goal here is to punish the economic build here of QuanTa. So far, everything looking good for ReBellioN, I'll be honest. Here we go, Dragoons are coming. Initial Zealots is going to be power walking across the map. Let's go. God. Walking with purpose. It's one of those things that because there we go. Because when it's walking, there's no side blades. Like, it's just got a very different vibe. But let's go. Zealots moving out. Dragoons are amassing. Behind this, we have our safety bunker on the way. And it looks like it will finish up in time. Yeah, the bunker will finish. Thankfully for QuanTa. Does complete. Ooh. The last temp of the bunker we just ignored, so we just go straight past. Get to the mineral line. SCV's gonna be going down, delaying the CC. Nice pickup. And from here, look to knock down that front door. At least attempting, there we go, making room for the Zealots. Deeper's under fire, boys are being pulled. Too much DPS. It looks like, oh, the SCV's gonna be targeted down. Gets 1. Gets 2. Ooh, takes down the Marine. Third Dragoon has arrived, and this is just becoming too much. Yeah, we're still out of control. There's no Cyclone, just a handful of Marines. Cyclone production, sorry, tank production has now begun, but it's too late. The wall is gonna fall. And QuanTa just doesn't really have much to work with. He does have a second bunker, thankfully. Has a second bunker. Ooh, losing the Ebezo are brutal, or is brutal. Targeting down more SCVs. Tank is on the way. Just give it a little bit more time. Needs that tank. A couple more seconds. Picks up more SCVs. Tank doesn't really have to restore siege. It's crazy. It will protect the main. It's set up to protect the main base. Dragoons once again start stepping forward. So far, how many? 14 SCV kills. Insane value. Dragoons, oh, they have to respect that tank. They're diving in. He goes for the dive, comes in with a surround, and looks like he will bring the tank down just barely. The tank does fall, but that's still 4 Marines. And Dragoons, they can't kite back. They're going to be chased down. And with that QuanTa, he should be able to hold on, but at a cost. There's barely any SCVs remaining. There's how many? There's 12. 12 SCVs left, and ReBellioN, he expands. He expands, takes a natural. Again, you can see the power here of the Dragoons, and it's just so much damage, breaking down that wall, busting into the main. They were shut down by the tank, but again, the damage. 12 SCVs. Behind this, shuttles on the way, and now we're taking up. Now we're taking up. In towards our bay. In towards Reaver drops. Okay. Show us the Reavers, papi. ReBellioN, he has no chill. He has no chill. There it is. Reaver is in production. Now, if you're a little bit unfamiliar here with StarCraft Evolution, Reaver is almost like, it's almost like a cross between an Immortal and a Disruptor. The reason why I say this is because the Disruptor has to, like, wind up a shot. Here, the Reaver just shoots and just detonates, and it's just incredible, like, instant damage here. I mean, almost instant, of course. There is still travel time in a sense, but less so than a Disruptor. Here we go. We're gonna dive in. Likewise, Spotter Deeper is in position to give QuanTa a bit of a heads up. Behind this, there's soon to be 2 tanks. Marines are amassing. But remember, there is no... I mean, there's nothing else here in the sense that there's no stim. There's no stim vanilla Marines. Reaver drop into the mineral line. Yeah, QuanTa, he has to retreat, has to respect this. Just abandons the mineral line, goes straight for the natural. Oh, going for the tank. And the tank, it's gonna go down. Oh my god, massive connection with the Marines. Doesn't want to waste a shot. Rotating over. Again, he wants that mineral line. He's always within range of the tanks though. Oh my god. Yeah, shot goes off. Up to 17 SCVs. And now he can threaten the main base. Another Reaver's on the way. Third Nexus. Dragoons, they dive in. The bunker's empty. Tank goes down. And QuanTa just being torn apart completely. QuanTa just cannot keep up. Not anymore. I mean, the one tank does hold the line, but as long as we're out of range. And ReBellioN, he is out of range. Just barely. Oh no! He commits. Yeah, he commits in. Does waste a shot. Yeah, but he can 2-shot that tank. Dragoons are quite fragile. They're going down real fast, but despite that... Yeah, just make sure there is never a tank available, and without a tank, GG gets called, and ReBellioN, he ties up the series. We are going to the ace match. Whew, GG. Oh, sorry, ace match. We're going to game 3. We're tied up here. We're tied up. It's a best of 5. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Best of 5. We're going to game 3. Got a very intense back and forth so far between ReBellioN and QuanTa, and so far a lot of aggression is what I will say. Aggression from both sides in game 1 and game 2. And we'll see where this leads us here in game 3. Let's go. And again, it was just very fortunate that QuanTa happened to be going for an economic opener. Remember, QuanTa went for a Rax, single gas into a CC on the low ground. So economic opener out of QuanTa did mean that he was vulnerable to something like a cheese or something like a proxy, as we saw. And with that, QuanTa was overwhelmed. It was bleeding out tank after tank after tank. Just very well thought out build there by ReBellioN, and that's leading us here into game number 3. Gonna be loading into Citadel, and the question becomes, who plays SE2 and who plays Protoss next? Who's it gonna be? Here we go. Time to punish Terran. Yo, este HonMonO in the chat. Ay, ay, ay. Good to see you. SMH my head. As we are getting into game 3, we're going to be featuring HonMonO in the events later on, later in the evening, of course. We'll get there. We will get there. He's just watching his opponents, observing. Ah. Oh, I just realized. Oh, Funk is joining us as well. Jesus, we have a lot of casters here. Shout out to the SCC casting in Korean. We have Sian or Cyan casting in Portuguese. We have Funka casting in French. So Bad Rush casting in Chinese, I believe. Bratok Casting in Russian. Of course, ourselves in English. Crazy. Crazy. Of course, I am aware that we are going to be casting over the Wardy event as well. But it's all good. We're here. We're here for the StarCraft Evolution. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have our South Korean Protoss player. Our South Korean Protoss. The SC2 Protoss. It is ReBellioN. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the Brood War Terran player from South Korea. It is QuanTa. Here we go. And welcome one and all to Citadel. Citadel is a 4-player map. We have top left, top right, bottom left, and bottom right as well. So 4-player spawn map. We can see already ReBellioN, he's scouting, checking for the spawn location. And likewise, I mean, again, we rarely get to see 4-player spawn maps nowadays here at SE2. I do miss it dearly. I think I'm more one that can really push for 3-player spawn maps coming back again, but 4 players, I understand that there's definitely a bit of RNG involved, but because of the size of this map, I mean, we should be entering a longer game state here. Do have CC first even out of QuanTa, very greedy, going CC first. Meanwhile, Gate Expand out of ReBellioN. He does scout bottom right, checking top right, and he will eventually confirm the location of QuanTa. Despite the aggression that we saw in Game 1 and Game 2, here in Game 3, we have economic builds. Economic builds overall. QuanTa going for his own SCV scout as well. Checks top right. Just checking top right. Oh, the thunder. Is it a tell? Are we going to see some storms here? Possibly. Possibly. Let's head on over. It does confirm that ReBellioN is not in the top right-hand corner of the map. And through the process of elimination, ReBellioN, he's aware of QuanTa's location. Behind this, again, just economic openers. Nothing crazy, no early tech, no early aggression. Despite how intense our series has been so far, here on Citadel, on a larger map, on a 4-player map, we're slowing things down. Now we can talk about some of the features here. There are a lot of these points of elevation. Here towards, or here outside of the expansion, even here in between the bases, all high ground. And high ground is going to be a big factor coming into this as QuanTa's playing mech. Let's go. QuanTa is going to be playing mech. But there was a recent change. Not the most recent patch, but the one before that. Basically, we now have introduced a mechanic that was in play in StarCraft 1 in Brood War, but not in SE2, and that is the chance to miss. There is now a miss chance when you do attack up a ramp, up into high ground, up into a point of elevation, or if you attack into some shrubbery, some kind of shrouded location, whether it's with steam vents or tall grass. Now you have a chance to miss, which is not a thing in SE2, but was a thing in Brood War. So these points of elevation are going to be a big factor when it comes to having the advantage in a fight. Meanwhile, proxy gateway here by ReBellioN. This is only to harass. This is not for an all-in, but this is to warp in, adapts to similar mineral lines, and get economic damage done. Back at home, we have our 2 gate setup. So 2 gates at home and 1 across the map. So 3 gate blink. 3 gates, I should say. No blink. Ooh, meanwhile, we do see a proxy eBay here out of QuanTa, and I believe this should be for scouting. It's going to be a scouting eBay. Marine goes down. Mech is amassing, going into spider mines. And because of this, as we do see QuanTa, one of the boys trying to make sure he can repair, keeps his bunker alive. Does react quite hard here to these stalkers. Is in position, taking this seriously. Oh, the force fields though. He denies the repair. At least tries to. Repairs go up. Snipes one of the sentries. Very nicely done. Sentry goes down. Across the map, a vulture is threatening a dive, forcing a defensive warp in. The observer has arrived, but QuanTa holds. QuanTa does hold on. Now researching siege mode, is setting up defensively. Meanwhile, we have the eBay. It looks so weird flying. Looks like its feet are like dangling up in the air. It's like, oh god. Let's go. We have the eBay Scout. Similar to the Overlord. Does rush in. Gets a full scout of the main. And the natural. Yo, imagine if we had floating eBays in SE2. Would this be more common? Maybe. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. eBay does take a lot of hits. I mean, obviously it would have to be, you know, it comes hand in hand with mech, as you don't need the eBay researching. It can be in the air. He just doesn't care. Ooh, ReBellioN fully walling off, going for a ninja base. Let's go. Does go for the ninja. Takes up right. I mean, this is something you can do here on some of these larger maps and 4-player maps as well. True. Take hidden bases is a factor. Let's go factor in. We have like ion thrusters upgrades on the way. It's gonna be for the vultures. Oh, meanwhile, he scouts, he knows. And QuanTa checks up right. Is where the pylons could only mean one thing. There is an expansion. Now, the problem here is that for QuanTa, the mech army is quite immobile. I mean, the vultures aren't, but... Sorry, the vultures are immobile, but... tanks aren't. And because of that, trying to respond, trying to rotate, trying to deal with his position, trying to deal with his base is going to be a difficult thing to do. As he's going to have to go well out of his way here to apply pressure. Yo, are we stuck? Are we... Are we... Okay, well, okay, we're good, we're good. Gee. For a moment, I was like, can the tank not move through? It's fine, it's fine. We're all good. So we'll see how QuanTa will approach this. Does he go top right? Does he go bottom left? Which expansion does he try to deny it? How will he be aggressive, if at all? But now floating over. Taking his third. We have spider mines in position, scouting any other fringe locations. Making sure there's no ninja base, at least in the bottom right hand corner. But yeah, it's one of those things where with your vultures, I mean, they do a great job at scouting. I mean, again, there's a Spider-Man at every base. Spider-Man at every other base. Make sure there's no other hidden bases. ReBellioN massing up Mass Wing Stalker. Stargates on the way. Interesting. We'll see ReBellioN is planning to go into mech. Sorry, mech. Into Skytoss. See what he is planning. Until then, QuanTa is building up. As forces, yep, there it is. We do have the fleet being on the way. Scan reveals this Stargate. That is a tell. That's a massive tell. There should not be a Stargate here at this time. Doesn't see the fleet beacon, but more or less knows what's going on. So we have another scan in the center. Multiple vultures getting caught out. Yeah, nice catch. Drop here on the right hand side. Doesn't quite get much done. Oof, dropship does fall. And again, it's just so awkward for a making player to try to punish this ninja base. It's not easy. QuanTa's just building up on 2 bases. Still has yet to take a third. Has a CC, but just can't quite land. He's contained. He's just stuck here on 2 bases. Now trying to move out. Tank kind of solid. Do need those spider mines. Ooh. Oh my god. Vultures are zooming. Ooh, getting punished though. Nah, they do get punished. Every vulture goes down, bit of miscontrol there from QuanTa. Got a little bit too excited with them. That was not worth it. Okay, so slowly moving forward. But again, so far ReBellioN doing a great job here, just containing his opponent. ReBellioN takes another ninja base. Another hidden expansion. And we're still just waiting for QuanTa to break out. So there we go. Now finally takes a third. This has been slowing him down. Again, just trying to build up his bases. Gee, how many tanks does he have? 14! 14 tanks. Causing a bit of a traffic jam here, but we'll eventually break out. And we're going to be here for a while, 100%. We'll be here for a while. We'll just get forced back. We're fully walling up, walling off. We're embracing the mech, papi. Let's go. And ReBellion's going to be the first to max. Again, he's on a soon-to-be 4 base economy. He's been freely mining the entire time. Oh my god, me and Rico's into the main. My apologies. I was like, Rico, what's going on? He did have the mothership with that fleet beacon. Dives into the main base, and with that, he just completely bypasses the tanks. And that might just be game. That might just be game. We can see QuanTa just trying to scramble into his own main. Tanks are trying to keep up. I mean, the tank line is solid. And ReBellioN, he can always recall. He can always recall away. So far, pulling back. Is cornered, supply blocking QuanTa. Zealous rushing in. And yeah, QuanTa's just being torn apart here. Having a hard time responding. Coach is moving in. Every STV going to be going down. Ay, ay, ay. There's some brutal economic damage. And he just keeps on committing. Get on top of the factories. Ooh. So let's respect those tanks. They were late to siege. They were late to siege up. There's that recall. Does get out. Let's pull away. Mothership's being rebuilt as we speak. Mothership is rebuilding. So far, solid damage. QuanTa down to 51 SCVs. And we could try to do that again. We can see this time QuanTa is ready for it though. Throws down just a field of spider mines. Ensuring that does not happen again. Ooh. Spider mines were left over. Decent tank line as well. And this choke point is brutal. I didn't really see ReBellioN pushing into this. He's gonna try. Trying to force friendly fire. Oh! It does force that splash damage. Just a bit. Not enough. ReBellion's still amassing. Still amassing his army. Again, it does feel like ReBellioN can't really get past this initial cliff face. Like this initial ramp. Likewise, this choke point as well. So QuanTa is well secure here on 3 bases. Taking a 4th base is going to be more difficult here for QuanTa, true. You might not need a 4th. Meanwhile, Mothership coming in. Show us the recall. We've got recalls here into the 3rd. Massive slow zone. And the CC is going to be denied. Having killed the command center itself. Ooh, as the tank shots are insane. There's just so many tanks. Ooh, and ReBellion's going to lose everything here. Yeah, the entire army just crumbles. Mothership does stand strong. There's limited anti-air, but the turrets, the turrets bring him down. And ReBellioN, he plummets in supply, lost everything. He killed some SCVs, he denied some mining time, but that was everything just exploding here to the tanks. And here we go, it's time to move out. How many tanks? From 14 up to 18. 18 tanks here for QuanTa. An insane tank count. Is now pushing. Runs into a Tempest, just the one. We can ignore it. And from here, QuanTa is going for the kill. And again, this is what he was waiting for. He wasn't waiting for to move out himself. He was waiting for his opponent to take a bad fight. And he did. Some friendly fire, but GG gets called. There's nothing to stop QuanTa, and QuanTa, he will take a 2-1 lead in the series. GG. GG, well played. Again, QuanTa, he was just turtling up. He was waiting for ReBellioN to move into him, and hey, it worked. Did work in the end. ReBellioN, he did recall into the into the third base, and there was a wall of tanks waiting for him, and he lost every single unit. The Stalkers, the Zealots, the Archons, everything went down in an instant, even the Mothership, and that was game. That was game then and there. ReBellioN just misjudging the situation, misjudging his capability to actually take the fight and to commit into that recall. And with that, GG. And there was no need. Remember, QuanTa was successfully being contained. He was successfully being contained on 3 bases, and ReBellioN, he had ninja bases all over the place. Like, he had plenty of economy, plenty of breathing room. Nothing was really pressuring him from pushing in, but he did. Nothing was pressuring him, but he did push in, he did commit, and with that, QuanTa is now 1 game away from claiming the series. Is 1 game away. We'll see if ReBellioN can force the ace match. Let's go! We're loading into, of course, our player's favorite map of the map pool. We're going to be loading into Near Isles of Sirens. Let's go. What is that, you might ask? Island map. A proper island map this time. We had a pseudo island map with Monty Hall, but here, proper islands, mate. Let's go. 5 islands, 1 in each corner and 1 in the center of the map. And where we dropping, where we spawning in. As spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Near Isles of Siren, we have the SE2 Protoss player, the Korean Protoss, down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back. It is ReBellioN. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have bottom left-hand corner, we have the Brutal Terran player from South Korea. 1 game away from advancing on to the grand finals. It is QuanTa. Here we go. And for those that are curious, this is a 4-player spawn map. Let's go. 4-player spawn map. You can spawn in bottom left, top right, or bottom right, and each corner of the map has its own island. So what does this mean? This means hyper greed. It means, mate, let's go CC into CC before racks, just mass expand, make SCVs. There's high yield gas geysers here on the left, likewise more high yield gas geysers here on the right, likewise more bases here in the center as well. Every island has 4 bases. The main base, the natural, the third, and the fourth. So 4 bases per island. You can see here, to actually get the 4th base, to get the center expansion, you have to snake around towards the left-hand side. Now, because of how difficult it is for a ground unit to get to this central location, to get to this island, to get to this base, we have seen a lot of difficulty when it comes to defending these areas, and especially when it comes to players like jumping back and forth from this base to this base, back and forth. It can be quite awkward. So we'll see how QuanTa can keep up. In general, ReBellioN as the SC2 player has a much more mobile army. Getting to a Warp Prism, getting to a Stargate Opener, like these kind of plays, these kind of tech options are a lot more viable here for ReBellioN, and even Blink Stalker, right? You can just blink over the wall. You just blink from one island straight to the other as well. So I do actually favor SC2 Protoss in this kind of game state, but we'll see what ReBellioN goes for. If he goes for Twilight Council, Robo, or Stargate. As we can see, QuanTa going for the eBay Scouts. Let's go. eBay is on the way to scout across the map to try to get a read on what's going on. Likewise, there is a center island as well, which does have 4 gas geysers, has 4 mineral lines as well. Plenty of resources to take, and this can also be used as a staging ground to push in towards another island. As tanks, they can actually attack from one island to the other. Again, what separates these islands are these small little rivers, like these small little ravines, and because they're so thin, it does mean that siege units can impact a fight from one island to the next. Meanwhile, here comes that eBay Scouts. Again, Brutal Terran, they can lift their eBays, SC2 Terran cannot. And with this, we scout across the map. We're checking here for the, actually going for the double scout. eBay towards top left and Rax towards bottom right. And with that, QuanTa confirms. Ooh, as QuanTa is not playing mech, actually. That is an academy on the way. Interesting. I would have assumed he was just going to play mech from here, but no, the academy, I mean, is double armory, so my apologies. It looks like it is going to be mech. Double armory is on the way. Here comes siege mode. As we're looking for the take of choice, it's going to be a Twilight Council opener at ReBellioN going into Blink Stalkers. So Blink is on the way. QuanTa does confirm it should be Blink. And with that, QuanTa, it's going to be on him to prepare back at home for the eventual Blinkstalker aggression. Now, ReBellioN, at least he doesn't really know... actually, I was going to say he doesn't know where his opponent is, but based on the trajectory of the Rax, he knows. He knows that the Rax came from bottom left. There's no way for it to have, like, gone around in full circle at this point. It's just too early. As the Rax is attempting to escape. Spotter Depot on the way. Extra factories, 1-1 upgrades. QuanTa is building up, and we have Goliaths coming online. As there's that scan. Checking saturation, checking for tech. How many gates? So far, 2 gates in the main, 2 gates here at the natural, 4-gate blink. 4-gate blink stalker alongside a war prism to reinforce with of course, that robo. And it's going to be hyper-aggressive here from ReBellioN. Blink is done! Yeah, Blink is done, and he can hop over the wall. And blinks from one island to the other. Denies the depot, and do we have anything to defend? Do we have anything to hold? There's only 2 units. 1 tank, 1 Goliath in a dream. Though the second Goliath has arrived. Stalkers, they do hit the mineral line. SCV's going down. And it's going to be a tough hold here. I mean, this could just be game here and now, by the way. Natural base is denied. 4-gate blink being just so powerful here on this map. Actually just going for a third. No war prism. Interesting. Robo, but no war prism. So an interesting build here by ReBellioN. He's not committing. He's just expanding. Force the blink away. Like, we could have seen a prism and just extra warp ins, but instead expanded. Interesting. Did off to expand. QuanTa retakes that natural. Now, the Goliath anti-ground attack was nerfed in the PTR. True. Did occur. Attack period was increased for the Goliath. So they're not as effective against stalkers as they used to be. So we go. ReBellioN does dive in. Takes down the depot. Forward, catching out 1, catching out 2. As 3 Goliaths left, boys are being pulled. He just dives into the tank line, so tank fires are insane. Despite that, ReBellioN still trading well. Still does trade. Takes down 7 SCVs. Still reinforcing. At the same time, yo, let's go. The Marines are here. Proxy Marine production. I think I would have liked if QuanTa had just rallied back and had just built up a Marine count instead. Would have been fun. As the observer gets found. Observer gets found out. Dark Templar gonna be warding, and oh, we just spent like 3 scans. Oh, okay. There's a turret. Thankfully, there is a turret in position. DTs, they go for the turret itself. Ooh, goes down instantly. And SCVs are falling. And alas, we just scanned. Ah, no. Did just scan. Gets a tank. He's gonna get another and another. Turret's on the way. There's still no energy. Oh, no. And the power of these DTs, it might just be too much. Like scans, they don't come as freely as they do for SC2. Even denying the comstat station as well. So 0 scans from the main. This is also a factor that isn't really a thing that we worry about in SC2, but for Brutal or Terran, it's possible to just deny scans by sniping the comstat stations, and that's it. Like, usually, like, killing the orbital isn't really a way to deal with scans, but there we go, he targets it down, no scans! Wow, 0 scans for QuanTa, lost every comstat station. And that's, I mean, what can we do? There's a turret, sure, there's 2 turrets. 1 on the right and 1 at the natural, but there is no answer. Like, I guess maybe QuanTa could try to, like, target down a building with his tanks and, like, through, like, friendly fire and splash damage. Sorry, splash damage, not friendly fire, but splash damage could maybe kill a DT, but like outside of that, yeah, he's just being broken. Dives on the tanks, he gets one, takes out another. Turret does complete. Really not quite paying attention. But GG gets pulled regardless, and we are going to the ace match. ReBellioN ties up the series. We are going to game 5. Whew. GG. Getting to the ace match here. Again, an intense back and forth. Whew. And yeah, that's just something that we don't really think about, right? It's like when you're a Terran player in TvP and when you're up against DTs, your biggest concern isn't that DTs are going to kill the orbital and that's how they deny scans. Usually it's sniping turrets and forcing or ideally just kind of baiting out scans and reducing that energy. But specifically for Brood War Terran, comstat stations are more vulnerable. They're very vulnerable. There's not a lot of HP there. So the likelihood of actually just targeting down those comstat stations and just eliminating scans as an option, it's there. GG. GG well played. Again, something that's we take for granted for SC2 Terran players. Like they're always gonna have a scan eventually. Brood War Terrans less so, as they can lose their ability to scan. Part of me feels like curious. Is that a balance concern? Here I don't know. I don't know if this is an issue or not. I mean, we saw it here, but I mean, this just because of the way that the builds played out. Likewise, because of the nature of island maps as well. Like we saw that the main bases were large and DTs, so they could just go straight in. I'm sure on a regular map, like you'd have turrets in certain key locations to provide some detection, of course. But when I say balance, I mean, to counteract that, would it be wiser to make scan cheaper to make up for the fact that comstat stations are more vulnerable? That I don't know, because I don't know if that's if it would be an issue if scans were more available, I should say, more readily available in situations where you know they aren't necessarily as needed. But yeah, I mean that is a factor, with comstat stations. Regardless, GG. GG well played. We're going to the ace match. Robo snipes used to be a thing in SC2 PvP. They are a thing in SC2 PvP. I mean, that is true. We see that all the time. Even, I mean, I think that happened like last week. But I'm referring specifically to the TvP dynamic, Terran versus Protoss. But yes, that is a thing that I think is a negative aspect of SC2 PvP. I think we've spoken about this before, referring to how there are cases where a player can go Dark Templar and just win the game. Like that happens in PvP. Like Heroes died to it, Max has died to it, where you go for a DT and the game just ends. One, because you have typically because you have no detection. Because it is not uncommon in PvP to even just skip the robo. I'm not even talking about like sniping a robo, just there is no robo, period, and the game just ends, which I feel like is a negative aspect of the game. But regardless, here we go. Is this a replay? No, we're casting it live. If it's a replay, usually we do put it in the title of the stream. But our players, they did need a moment, and here we go. We are jumping in. Ooh, ace match going to be on Sylphid. Let's go. Let us go. There we go. Live. Beautiful. As spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Sylphid, we have the Brood War Protoss player, the South Korean Protoss. Tying up the series and forcing the ace match, it is ReBellioN. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the SC2 Terran player, the SC2 Terran from South Korea, being forced into game 5. It is QuanTa. I assume there are benefits to the Brood War Terran also. Are you referring to the comstat station? I mean, Spirit, he never makes it. Spirit, he just avoids it. He just never makes the comstat station. It's very rare. To our dismay, more often than not. But it's always a lot of fun casting Spirit in StarCraft Evolution. when it comes to that. So here we go. I mean, there are other limitations to Brood War Terran as well, just because if you recall, you have to choose if you want to make a comsat station or, like, you know, silos for nukes. But I guess silos are very, very niche in Brood War Terran. I don't think I've actually seen a Brood War Terran player make a nuke, actually. Could be mistaken, but I don't think I've seen that before. Meanwhile, ReBellioN, he does scout. It does confirm that there is no Terran here bottom left, and he's proxying top right, or center. Top center. There we go. As welcome to a 3-player spawn map. It's going to be 3 players. There it is. A proxy gateway has been thrown down, and ReBellioN is going to be committing. Now, we've already seen this before, previously on Whispers of Gold. This is going to be proxy Zealot into proxy Dragoon, and his goal here is to overwhelm, is to break through the defensive line, to get past the bunker, and to get into the main. We'll see if he can. Now, here on Sylphid, there is a much more narrow entrance towards the natural. So, unlike on Whispers of Gold, the ability to just run past the bunker is not as viable here, assuming we wall off. Assuming we do wall off. As Dragoon production has begun. And is moving out. Maybe NG regen needs to be faster. Maybe. Like, I feel like there has to be an offset. That, like, right? Like, typically in my mind, there has to be an offset for, okay, if like your comsat station is more vulnerable, then there has to be like more of an upside to it. In my mind, right? Like a give and take, a yin and yang sort of thing. Only if it's perceived to be an issue. Like, it's only one game. I don't know if it ever is. But now, Dragoons are amassing. We do have that full wall. As we mentioned, this time we cannot rush past. Inquisitor Shell on the way. Marauders are amassing as well. Marauders, they will be shutting down those Dragoons. QuanTa responding well here. And he forces the expansion. There we go. Upon seeing that wall, upon seeing the Marauder as well, there's no breaking this. There's no breaking this location. And the rush has ended. Ooh. I say has ended. Never mind. We are going for the Citadel of Adun. I believe that should be for charge, or I guess for Zealot legs. Robo as well. Show us what you got. This is where I appreciate the effort put into constructing this in game. Like the unique buildings, simulators as well. I appreciate it. As QuanTa does go for the SCV scouts. Behind this proxy, Templar Archives. Let's go. Templar Archives on the way. God, ReBellioN just proxying everything. it's just all out here. Okay. Are we going for an Archon drop? That would make sense in my mind just because there's no bay. As here comes our shuttle. Templar Archives is done. Okay, going DT. Uh-oh. It's okay. We have scans. So, not quite Archon drop, going for the DT drop instead. But turrets already being thrown down. There's already a turret protecting the gases. Turret here towards the left-hand side as well. Yeah, turrets everywhere. QuanTa is secure. And ReBellioN has to be so careful here with the shuttle. Loads up a DT. Drops into the main. DT waddles in. Is revealed. Getting a couple of SCVs. Army has to respond. So far so good. 5 SCV kills. He's still holding up to that scan. I mean, there's not really much here to work with. The Marauder can slow this down. Likewise, another DT here at the natural as well. Ooh, Marauder goes down. And massive pickoff. Gets a Marauder. Another starts on the way. There's a scan, but where's the firepower? There is enough. Takes down the Dark Templar. There's still one left. Still one DT remaining. Scan runs out. Shuttle will fall. There's a scan. And this will be cleaned up. Whew. Okay. And as it all settles, how many? 14 SCVs for 2 DTs. Very well worth it. ReBellioN, very nicely done. Take down 14 SCVs behind this ReBellioN, just chilling, happily just on 2 bases. Does build up. Double forge on the way. And we're going proxy storm. I just seeing this, it's great. It's beautiful. It's StarCraft. Proxy all the tech. There she does get across the map, has cloak, but the shield battery does protect. So the shield battery. The observer is racing back home. Observer does race back. And she does rotate. As is being stated in the chat, I said Jade off app. Yes, I did. But yes, the custom, like the forge here, the gas geysers, a lot of these buildings were custom made and added to the mod. So big shout out to the team working behind the scenes. Big shout out to the team at Kripulu. Like, you can definitely make an argument that do you really need to make a new forge? Like, we can just use, like, the old forge. But, like, it definitely adds to the aesthetic. And it does a great job here just showing that these races are very different. And they are. Like, they play very differently here. So it's just it's a further way to distinguish, you know, one Protoss race from the other Protoss race. So they are different. As a little character, it does. Oh. Man, she does dip in. Once again, harassing. Yo, I'll be honest, I love the look of the old High Templar. Like, there are certain units in Brood War that, like, are so iconic, like, in my mind. One of them is the High Templar. The other one is the Dark Templar as well, like the DT. Like, I remember thinking they were so cool when playing Brood War when I was young. Okay, here we go. Storm has completed. ReBellioN moving in. QuanTa just now trying to break out. We're going to expand. Little does he know that there's buildings everywhere blocking his bases. There's gateways all over the place. Bouncing on the Marines. Oh! Nice mine shot. Mine shot goes off. Storm here on the biome. QuanTa with the splits. He avoids the storm. Does avoid, just get the hell out of there. Pulls away, but oof, not quite enough room here to load up. As he moves out, drop across the map as well. With that drop, we'll take control of the mineral line. Oh. Chase down those workers. Chases down the probes. Good positioning. Storm coming in. Oh my god. Whew. Loads up in time. Barely saves the bio. I mean, it saves the bio in a sense, as the Marines do go down to 1 Zealot. Banshee coming back in, and ReBellioN races back home. Turns back around. Where's the Observer? The Observers are across the map. Not quite in position. So Banshee does run out of cloak. And as that settles, where exactly are we? Economies are still quite comparable to each other. ReBellioN did lose a lot of workers in the main. Did lose a lot of probes. QuanTa now taking his linear third base. Dropping back in. Let's drop back into the main base. ReBellioN trying to respond. Likewise, Marines on the left-hand side as well. And QuanTa is just abusing how immobile this army is for ReBellioN. Remember, there's no recall. There's no blink. Units are just so much slower here for Brood War. ReBellioN having a hard time keeping up. Storm comes in. Forces back the army. Does pick up in time. And ReBellioN just one step behind here. And QuanTa finally expands. Finally takes a third base, gets eyes on the proxies. Starts working on them. Bringing them down. Cells move out. Are there Dark Archons? There are. Of course. I mean, if there's a unit in Brood War, then it's here, right? So Dark Archons, Defilers, the Queen that flies, Science Vessels. Yeah, they're all there. This means they do target down those. Oof. The Dragoons, not bad. Now last ReBellioN trying to defend here with just purely High Templar. Forced away some storms. So we'll shut this down. ReBellioN, sorry, QuanTa amassing his army. Is pushing. ReBellioN so far keeping up. At least trying to. Where there's storms, they're coming in. Oh, can't waste them though. First storm does zone. 2 storms left. QuanTa pulling back. ReBellioN just trying to catch up the main army. The rocks though. Oh no! Okay. Whew. Does pull away. Does pull away in time. Wouldn't mind, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. As ReBellion's gonna get surrounded here. Yeah, he gets caught out by army from behind, from the front as well. Gets a full surround. And with that ReBellioN, he should be losing everything here. There's no storms. QuanTa dropping across the map as well. He just completely stalls ReBellioN up here. Barely anything left. Yeah, without that storm support, ReBellioN, he just could not hold his own. QuanTa is running away with this. As we never really cleaned up these proxies. I mean, like this, there's so much tech that's proxied out on the map, and I mean, hey, you got away with it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. As the shuttle is going to be chased down. Barely survives. And unfortunately, ReBellioN just cannot build up his army. Not anymore. Takes so long here. There's a couple of High Templar, building up more Zealots, more Dragoons. And again, losing that massive army, it takes its toll. QuanTa likewise rallying out. Ghosts are amassing. ReBellioN really is hoping for these High Templars to carry, to connect. I mean, storms can pop up, true. We get to see a proper main fight here between the armies. The MP and massive connection covers High Templar, no more storms. And without storms, we can stim and we can win. And QuanTa has nothing to worry about. Forest the Widow Mines. The storms are, sorry, the EMPs are brutal. That he can just push forward. Really keeping up. Forcing back the army. Another EP lands. And last ReBellioN is down to maybe one final storm. If that. Oh, no. Oh. There's the sniped. Storm turns away. Every time. I love that storm effect. Every time. It's so good. Oh. As QuanTa just sims on forward. Oh, once again, has to respect the storm. Jesus. The storm did all up, but not enough. GG gets called, and QuanTa will take the series 3-2, advancing on to the grand finals. GG. GG, well played, QuanTa. He will take it. Again, a very intense back and forth. Went all the way to the ace match. We were able to see a lot of aggression, a lot of cheese. Likewise, some mid to late game as well between both ReBellioN and QuanTa. When it comes to this game, unfortunately, it was just a really awkward game for ReBellioN. As a reminder, he started things off with a proxy, and the proxy got completely shut down. He went into a delayed expansion and was able to maintain map control for a time. That is true. Remember, he killed 14 SCVs with 2 Dark Templar. It was crazy how much damage he had dealt. But despite that, he just had a really hard time keeping up with the drop play. This is one of the big weaknesses of Brood War Protoss. I do favor Brood War Protoss when it comes to these big main engagements. True, I do favor that. But when it comes to drop harass and drop play, you do need to be able to split up your army. You have to preemptively split up your army and be in position. The reason for this, I mean, it's tenfold, right? 1, there's no recall. 2, there's no warp gate mechanic. So it's kind of like Terran, where units are being built from your gateways. You cannot reactively like warp in certain locations. Likewise, the prism, the shuttle is a little bit different. You cannot reinforce with the shuttle, and likewise the pickup micro is limited. There's no blink stalkers either. So again, your army's just less mobile overall, just less mobile. And likewise, the punish is that much more harder here if you're caught out of position. The punish is real, and QuanTa did it very well here when it came to abusing that. It's all over him. In general, I would say that all the brutal races are less mobile, whether it's Protoss, Terran, or Zerg. They're all less mobile than their SE2 counterpart, but they make up for that with having really powerful spells. Like, as we saw, like the Brood War Storms, they hit different. Whenever they connect, Pappy, they do well for themselves. But yeah, a lot of spells, they hit harder, they hit faster, whether it's the Brood War Storm, the Brood War Reaver as well, for example. There's definitely a lot of strength there. Of course, Dark Swarm, Plague, Irradiate, Lockdown. It's my favorite part about casting StarCraft Evolution is always featuring those Brood War spellcasters. They're so good. SE2 Terran seems really good against Brood War Protoss. I mean, we saw SE2 Terran lose as well, right? Like, again, this went all the way to the ace match, was very close, very back and forth. But yes, SE2 Terran is very mobile. We have seen them lose. I have to go into a replay and do a storm screenshot. 100%, 100%. The storm actually looks like it's coming down from the sky. It's so sick. 100%. Like the SE2 storm, there's something about it. Like it does feel like more like it was conjured by the High Templar, as opposed to like this force of nature that just like eradicates an army. It's a little bit different. There's a lot more like weight behind the Brood War Storm. We've noticed a lot more weight behind it. Looks good. Regardless, with that, GG well played. QuanTa will advance on to the grand finals here, and we're now getting ready for our second series, our second semifinals here of the night. Quickly switching our scenes over, let's actually catch up on the bracket and figure out where we are. Let's go. Let us go. Okay. As we do enter here. Oh, can we zoom in? No. Never mind. Okay, so we do have our 4-player map. We have our 4-player bracket, I should say. We do have ReBellioN, QuanTa, threepoint, and HonMonO. So QuanTa does advance on to the grand finals, and he's waiting for the winner of threepoint and HonMonO. We also have a 3rd place match as well. So we have plenty more matches ahead of us, plenty more matches to come. Up next is going to be that ZVT between threepoint and HonMonO. So we're going to be featuring some Zerg action. Here we go. Both these two players are quite close in skill. For those that were here at the start of the year, we did host a best of 7 between, a best of 5 between threepoint and HonMonO. Went all the way to the ace match. It was a spicy back and forth, and we're ready to feature them here once again. They're both some of the stronger players in StarCraft Evolution. I would say that threepoint is maybe top 2 Zerg. I would say Shin is number 1, followed by threepoint. HonMonO, there's a lot of Terran representation. I'll say maybe HonMonO is top 3. I think I would say Spirits, and then QuanTa, and then HonMonO. I think I rate HonMonO over Kiwian. So I think I'm comfortable saying that. So HonMonO is like top 3 Terran. Threepoint is top 2 Zerg. Here we go. Vitas are done, and we are jumping into Monty Hall once again. We're back. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have our Brood War Terran player. We have our We have our Brood War Terran here, our Blue Terran from South Korea. Oh, it's for representing Team Hyper 1. It is HonMonO. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map of Monty Hall, we have our red Zerg. Wait, what? SC2? Yeah, okay. I'm blind. We have our SC2 Zerg player here, representing Team Hyper 1. It is threepoint. Here we go. And welcome once again, welcome on to Monty Hall. Or before I get ahead of myself, if you're in the chat, predictions. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. This one is going to be close as well. I would not be surprised if this goes all the way to the ace match, just like the previous series. We'll see. We'll see how we do open up. And welcome to Monty Hall. This is a pseudo island map. As we have stated before, we have minerals. We have mineral walls here, locking the player into their own main base. We have a mineral wall here towards the right hand side, towards the center, and towards the left as well. You have to mine through these patches first before we can expand. Now, fun fact, there is a gold mineral, and this is a 1 mineral patch. You can mine through this patch with a worker, of course, and a worker can slip through, and it will create a little gap here, but the gap is only large enough for a worker, not large enough for a Ling or a Marine or a Zealot. So units cannot pass through, but workers can. Which is why we can expand. And both HonMonO and threepoint, they expand towards each other in the same lane. Now, what do I mean by the same lane? Well, the 3 expansions all lead to entirely different lanes here. They're cut off from each other outside of course, going for drop play from one lane to the other. But outside of that, you have to come all the way back home and then go into your main and then go into another kind of avenue here of the map. So there are these basically giant cliff faces here that fully lock the area in from each other. I believe there are some locations where a Colossus can go over the cliff face and go over the terrain, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But outside of that, you're kind of locked in. Meanwhile, HonMonO are going to be opening up 3 racks. Oh boy, this is a very prominent build here. And fun fact, this build was actually nerfed in the most recent PTR. Remember, this is a PTR tournament, and specifically to address this. Now, what I'm getting at here is that 3 racks, they hit very different here in Brood War than they do in SC2. It's a very strong, very potent build, and has killed many a Zerg player. What is this exactly? Well, in SC2, when you go for something like a 2-1-1 or a 3 racks, you cannot really support your Marines. You rush into Stim, of course, but you can't support them without medevacs. And to get a medevac, you need a factory, you need a starport into an nanoswarm, into reactors. That is not the case here. An academy makes Stim, and the academy also allows you to make medics as well. So this hits much faster and much harder. It is a 3 racks with Stim, with Bio, and with Firebat, and with medic support as well. And this is a very strong timing. This sim timing is very strong. As you can see here, medics are on the way already. You don't need add-ons, you don't need a factory, you don't need a starport. Medics are already on the way. And in the PTR, this build was nerfed. Specifically for this PTR version, let me just double check. The Rax build time was increased. The Stim research time was increased by 10 seconds as well. And the medic, its HP has been reduced. So the medic has been nerfed when it comes to his HP. Stim now takes longer to build. So in general, like this build that HonMonO is going for, it's, oh man, he's doubling down. Jesus, going for 3 into 6 Raxes. Oh my god! But here comes the initial move out, and again, this would be deadly. It still is. Don't get me wrong, but I'm curious how we compare as threepoint. Oh my god, just throwing down a wall of spine crawlers. We're rushing into Swarm Host. He's crazy. Wait, no, that's a hive. Wait, what? Threepoint going 1 base hive? I thought it was going Swarm Host, but we don't need a hive for Swarm Host. Spine crawlers, they defend. What are we doing? What? So Swarm Host can do quite well here, like Night of Swarm Host play. We've seen that be quite effective. Are we rushing into Ultras? No shot. Wait, he's rushing into Ultras. He's crazy. Oh my god. He's lost his mind. He's not even on 2 base saturation. He's ultra rushing. Now, okay, this is interesting. So, winding it back a little bit here. The 3 racks turning into 6 racks, it's mass marine, right? It's mass marine. There's no marauder. There's no marauders here for Brood War Terran. There are no marauders. There's no ghosts yet either. And HonMonO, he has an idea. He knows. Okay. He does scan. Whew, he scans. He sees the hive. He sees the Ultra Cavern. How do you respond to this? I would assume with SimCity. We can see here we're walling up. We're walling up. I would assume SimCity and tanks? Question mark. Of course, ghosts would be ideal. Starports on the way. More bunkers, more deepers. Jeez, just fully walling up. And we're clowning, Pappy. we're clowning it up. We have kindness plating on the way. We have Dropplords amassing here with Overlord speed. Okay, so we're going to be going for a Dropplord all in here, or like an Ultrix timing with Dropplords, if you can call it that. +1 carapace. Let him cook, Pappy. Let him cook. If I'm not mistaken, I believe the science facility is a prerequisite for ghost production. So science facility is on the way. I would say ghost production. I mean, science vessels, true. They can also do well here with Irradiate. Scan looking for a third. There is no third. Just again, a 2-base all in. Here come the Dropplords. Dropplords are morphing in as we speak for the Ultras. And we're going for the Ultra drop. Ultras and Queens. And Queens that can come in to transfuse. Here we go. Loading up. It's going to be 2 Ultras and 2 Queens. And here we go. We're dropping across the map. More Ultras on the way. Again, the SimCity is good, but I mean, because of the Dropplords, the SimCity doesn't matter. Kind of spading is done. Dropships on the way. No science vessel yet. No ghosts either. Here we go. We're dropping back. We're dropping. Likewise. HonMonO also drops across the map. Back home, there are defensive Ultras. True. No Ultras backing him to defend. 3-point jumping in. He's going to have transfuse available. He's crazy. He's going for the production. Here comes the stim. And the Ultras that have arrived. Oh my god, they're massive. Ultras have arrived so far. Good kiting though. There is that transfuse. That's creeper spreading. There we go. First transfuse on the Ultras. Oh, massive swipes going up. Oh my god. Again, Marines, they melt to the Ultras. Dude, there's like, see, look at all the bunkers. Oh my god. He's got like 10 bunkers waiting for him. He's crazy. Oh, but he cannot fight this head on. Not like this. Yeah, Marines, they just crumble here. Yeah, massive connections, massive swipes. Ultras, they just want hugs. Ultras are coming from behind as well. Working their way through, and it looks like, hey, 3-point, he's done it. He has done it. The Ultra Rush. Ooh, we'll lose a Queen. 1 Queen goes down. We have 1 transfuse left. There it is. Transfuse does pop up. And HonMonO, he will lose this army. Or at least he should. Likewise, bunkers are slowly going down. 3-point is breaking through. He is breaking through. Getting to the mineral line. Yeah, HonMonO, he abandons the main. And I mean, yeah, again, like an Ultra Rush like this is a viable build because of how little the Marines do. Oh god, no, they hug the Ultra. SCVs are going down, brutal losses. GG! He's out of here. And 3 points will take game number 1. Whew. GG. Let's go. Let us go. Again, unfortunately, I assumed that HonMonO was aware of what was going on, and in a way he was. Remember, he scanned, he saw the hive, he saw the Ultra Cavern, and his answer, that's why he was throwing down all those bunkers, because he assumed it was going to be a frontal assault. He was not ready at all for drop play. He was not ready for the drop into the main, and as a result, 3-point caught him completely off guard. The pants were down, and that's why HonMonO wasn't trying to take into either science vessels or into any ghosts or anything like that. He just was not expecting a drop. Of all things, and GG. GG, well played. With that, 3-point takes a lead. 3-point does take a lead. Flying eBays, they do fly. They do fly. They fly now. Missouri players, whenever they want to lose, whatever they want to win. What do you mean? What do you mean? As 3-point does take a lead. And we'll see if he can extend that lead or if HonMonO can bounce back. And again, that is specifically a build that does work against Brood War Terran, that does not work against SC2 Terran. Bear that in mind. Very different kind of race. Very different kind of setup. So here we go. We are loading into game number 2. It's going to be on Ley Lines. Okay. Ley Lines coming up next. Oh, HonMonO, he's not happy. Ah, no. Oh, it's like a QuanTa. He's supporting him. He's consoling him. Ah, the Terrans are sticking together. Oh. So here we go. We are jumping into game number 2. And again, we'll see if 3-point can extend that lead. As it looks like we have made our decision here. Our Terran player is switching to SE2. And our Zerg to Brood War. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ley Lines, we have our blue Zerg player, our Brood War Zerg, representing Team Hyper 1, leading the series 1-0. It is 3-point. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the red Terran player, with red Terran representing Team Hyper 1 as well. Down in the series, let's see if we can bounce back. It is HonMonO. What if they gave brutal races different names to emphasize that they're not the same? What do you mean different names? You mean like instead of Terran, it's like the Confederacy? Or instead of Zerg, it's like the Swarm or the Overmind or something. Instead of Protoss, it's what would it be? What would Protoss be, actually? Like, it would make sense, like in my brain, I'm thinking, oh, like the Tal'Darim, but like that's not in that's not a thing in Brood War. The Fist of Adun. The the Conclave. There you go. There you go. Sounds kind of weird. But sure. I get what you're getting at. 3-point does go hatch first. It goes hatch into spawning pool behind this. For those that are curious, is this normal? Is this what we should be seeing? The answer is yes. So for Brutal Zerg, as you are fully aware, there's no queens. Or I guess there is a queen, but it's a very different unit. It's a borderline hive base unit instead. It's a spellcaster that does support the army and is almost like the infestor, if you will. But because there's no inject mechanic, you do need macro hatcheries. Macro hatcheries are a lot more necessary here, especially early on, for the Brutal Zerg player to actually sustain themselves and to actually be able to keep up production-wise with the other races. So there's a lot more common is here to see macro hatches here at the natural, in the main base, at the third, at the fourth. Macro hatches are a must. As HonMonO does it into the mineral line. Oh! Let's quite get a turn. Clutch morph in. Again, the spawning pool was delayed. One drone goes down. Massive pickup. He gets one, he gets two. And 2 drone kills. Very nicely done. And HonMonO, he does punish the greed. Link's still on the way. Okay, 2 drone kills so far. He wants a third. Won't quite get it. As the colony is done, it's not in the best position though. Reaper goes down, and with that 3-point defense. But honestly, good damage. Very nice damage. Behind this, third CC before starport. Economic follow-up. Ooh, 3-point going for the hatch block, actually. Oh my god. I didn't even notice. HonMonO didn't notice either. The hatchery is on the way, and this will delay the expansion. Meanwhile, 3-points going for his own lair. Yo, shout to the spawning pool. There's like layers. There's like the top pool, the mid pool, and the bottom pool. It's very different. In SE2, it's just one big like puddle. It's there's no layers. As yeah, the boys are being pulled, Hatchery's being targeted down. And this is doing so much economic damage already here. So much damage. Back at home, Lair's on the way. And I'm curious how 3-point is going to build up here. Are we going into 2-base Muta? Now, the reason why I say this is because we don't need a Lair for Hydras. If we're going Ling Hydra, the Hydra would already be thrown down. So I'm leaning towards a Spire. There's not done. Yep, there it is. Spire play. See, we're learning the builds. So 2-base Muta out of 3-point. Likewise, Ghost Rush. What? We're clowning up, Bobby. We're clowning it up. Ghost Rush out of HonMonO. He's crazy. Ghost on the way. It's going to be a Ghost Hellion push initially. But last Thursday, Wall of Spine Crawlers. I should say Sunken Colonies. Colonies are done. And HonMonO is zoned back. He's going to be forced back here. Lings they break out. Let's go. I'm loving the Lings as well. The bipedal Lings. They're like raptors. Oh, they're so fast. Look at them zoom. Making the way across the map. 3-point going for the ninja base as well. Checks the expansion. And he will come across the Ghost. He confirms. Okay, Ghost is revealed. Ghost Hellion. Now, because we're going Ghost Hellion, my biggest concern here, what's the anti-air? What, the Ghost? The Ghost auto attack? That's really it. That's all we have. There's no Marines. There's no Stim. There's no Stim. There's no Marines. There's no Thors. I'm concerned here that Mutas, they might just be the checkmate move. Turrets are on the way. Widowmines, I suppose. I believe there's one Widowmine out. Hellions, they trade well, but here come the Mutas. 10 Mutas for 3-point. And HonMonO, he is amassing more Widowmines. True. True. That's going to be his answer. Mutas are revealed. They will chase down the Hellions. Yo, we have high-sec auto tracking on the way. Let's go. That will buff the turrets. And these Mutas, we'll see what they can get done. So, flapping on over. HonMonO is in position. He's ready. He's got his Widowmines. He has his turrets as well. He's securing 2 bases. And 3-point, he cannot engage. He cannot engage. Not with this. He has to pull away. They're basically up and running. Now getting a 4th. Droning up. And he has to be so careful with these Mutas. So they are fragile. Oh! Speaking of, here come the snipes! Snipes, they get broken. Mutas, they pull away. More Widowmines are building up. More turrets as well. They're destroying down a ring of turrets. Speaking of Queens, here we go. Queen's Nest has been thrown down. Now, what's important about these Mutas here, and what I appreciate about Brutal Zerg, is that Mutas, remember, they can morph. They can morph into Guardians, and they can morph into Devourers as well. So they are a little bit more of a natural transition to tech out of just pure Muta into a higher form of army once we get into the Hive. Speaking of the Hive, there it is. Hive is on the way. So I imagine we are going to be working towards Guardians here. So you may be thinking like, oh, the Muta's like, that's a big investment. They haven't gotten any damage yet. That's true. Oh, there's one Muta gets sniped. That is true, but again, they still hold more value here in a later game. As we try to bait out those mine shots. Ooh, bait out here by the Overlords, not bad. Forcing friendly fire. One Ghost goes down. Love to see it. One Ghost does fall. 3-point, he rotates. It's cool that they run with their hands in the air too. Yeah, it's because they're gonna grab it. Oh, yeah, nice catch. 3 Ghosts going down. The mine shots. Oh no! Oh, he commits massive connections. No, not again. Oh my god, the mine shots are brutal. And 3-point is gonna lose everything here. Oh my god, the mine shots, they are insane. The mutas, they go down one after the other. Massive connections. This was not necessary. Nah, not at all. Oh my god. It was a bloodbath. That was 22 mutas going down. And now we get the Greater Spire after the death of the mutas. Ah, no. Yeah, brutal losses here for 3 points. Took all the mine shots to the face. And HonMonO, he's chilling. He just calm things down, build up more turrets, more widow mines, securing himself 3 bases. Now, thankfully, because threepoint has map control, he can still sustain himself, right? Like, he's on, what, 4 bases or 3.5 bases. Like, it's not the worst here for 3 points. Greater Spire's almost done. We have the Defiler Mound on the way as well. And we're waiting for those Guardians. Ideally, it should be Guardian alongside Queens. As there we go, Guardians are morphing in. Let's go. Guardians are on the way. For those that are curious, this is kind of like the Broodlord version of the Broodlord, in a way. So there we go, 8 Guardians morphing in. They're the crabs of the sky. Ah, the crabs. They're making me hungry. There we go. As Guardians have arrived. Making the way over towards the main. Likewise, 3 Guardians here at the natural as well. The snipes! Snipes are going to be popping up. Yeah, 1, 2 Guardians falling. And again, you have to respect those ghosts. So far, I mean, they're quite agile is what I will say. There's a lot of finesse here to these Guardians as opposed to a Broodlord. As likewise, they do some into a mineral line. Nothing in position. SCV's going to be going down. No major damage yet. But still containing HonMonO. Onto a 3-base setup. Pick up a couple of buildings here and there. Oh. These Guardians are being baited in. They have to get out of here. Here come the snipes. And he's going to lose everything. 3 Guardians, they do fall. Massive pickoffs. And HonMonO, he's holding. Cleans up most of the Guardians. Behind this, we do have our Defilers amassing. Yeah, brutal mine shots. Yeah, this was a little bit wasteful here from 3-point, losing everything. Losing every single Guardian. And again, losing those 22 mutas earlier. He's lost far too much. Still building up mass muta. What does he have? He's got 4 Defilers. And again, they can Dark Swarm. They can Plague. HonMonO going for a massive counterattack. And 3-point is in trouble. Building up. Now, thankfully, I don't see any Widow Mines here, so Mass Muta can actually do quite well. Alas, there's no Queen, there's no Ensnare. Yeah, just Defilers. I would like this a lot more with like a Queen or 2. HonMonO, he scans, he sees the Mass Muta, he pulls away, going back into Widow Mines. Pulls back home. It does pull back. The lane's going to be shut down. And they're not going to get much done. Jesus, how many mutas? 37. 37 mutas. They hit the natural. No Widow ends in position, not this time. Snipes are broken. As they pull away. Yo, we got some Scourge in production. Let's go. Scourge the answer to the Vikings, I suppose. Here we go. 14 Guardians on the way. We're going for the Mass Guardian. Defilers coming in. Now, what I love here about Brood War Zerg, first things first, because you don't have to individually morph in your overlords here, this is a great way to protect your spellcasters from EMPs. So that's the purpose here. The Defilers are inside the Drop Lords. And that means they're safe from said ghosts. Snipes going up. Ooh, QuanTa, we do get a Plague. The Plague does connect, not bad. Likewise looking for another Plague as well. Mutas, they dive in. And it looks like it may just be enough. Yeah, the ghosts are going down. Another massive Plague. And the Guardians, they reign supreme. They force back the army. Ooh, down to 3 ghosts. Would you need detection? Overlord's pushing forward. Continue forward. Massive Mind Shells connecting. Likewise, Overlords are also detectors, of course. They reveal the ghosts. Yeah, and threepoint, he's done it. He has it. He breaks on through. The Guardians, they will overwhelm. Oh, the Mind Shots. Not quite connecting. And, and with that, GG gets called. 3 points, he will take a 2-0 lead. GG. HonMonO just saying, yo, Guardians, they're crazy. True, true. If only they were as bad as Brood Lords. GG. GG, well played. 3 point does take a lead here. And HonMonO, he's up against the wall. And again, it was just a really interesting dynamic between the two armies. Initially, HonMonO had a stronger start, shutting down so many of those mutas. Unfortunately, it took a long time for HonMonO to realize that it was still going into mass muta, so his Widowman production was delayed. He was stuck on Ghost Firebat, or Ghost Hellbat, that's it. The other one. Stuck on Ghost Hellbat. And again, we got to see just how many different tools there are to help try to deal with that. Whether it's with the Plague, which does, of course, entrap the snipes. Likewise, the mass drop lords to help hide those defilers to allow for Plagues to actually connect. It's one of those other, I guess, answers here, because when it comes to SE2 Zerg players and SE2 spellcasters, Infestors, their answer, they don't need to go into drop lords. They can burrow, right? They can burrow, they can like burrow move around as well. Something that Defilers can't do. With that, GG. With that, GG, well played. And here we go, we're getting into game 3. Gonna be loading into Whispers of Gold. Okay. And again, the pressure is on HonMonO. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Whispers of Gold, we have the South Korean Zerg play. Oh my, let's go. We have the South Korean Zerg play. We have the SE2 Zerg going for a 12 pool. Representing Team Hyper 1, it is a 3 point. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the Brood War Terran player. We have from South Korea, representing Team Hyper 1. And going for the proxy ranks across the map, it is HonMonO. Is this a hard counter? So HonMonO, he's going for a proxy 3 racks. He's got 1, 2, 3 SCVs. 3 SCVs, proxy 3 racks here out of HonMonO. We have a 3 point going for a drone scout across the map, and also going for a 12 pool. So Ling's going to be available very, very quickly here, which means he can try to shut this down ahead of time once he realizes what's going on. Now again, this drone scout will confirm that the racks is missing. Yeah, I assume so. So I did see that HonMonO, he was typing in Korean, and he said BBS, sorry, BBBS, which is Racks Depot. Here we go. As boys are being pulled. Yeah, boys are being pulled. 3 points. He does confirm that the Rax is missing. And he just ignores it. Let's go. He just ignores the proxy. He just sends everything across the map instead. Does send everything across. Links are revealed. And back at home, I mean, HonMonO, he can lift. There's a problem. He can lift. can save his buildings. Lings, they collapse on the SCVs. Yeah, SCVs is going to be going down. He gets all 3. Does get all 3. Down to 3 Marines. So far, kiting well. Down to 2. And he can't kite back. Yeah, is being cornered here. Meanwhile, workers, they fight across the map. HonMonO, he's going to win this fight. Takes down every single drone. Yeah, there's no finesse there. There's no control. And 3-point is... Yeah, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. 3-point. He will have nothing remaining. GG gets called. And HonMonO, he puts a point on the board. GG. GG, well played. It was a kind of a weird response. I assumed the 3-point was going to send his Lings across as well to kill the SCVs. But alas, there was nothing here at home to defend. There was no economy, I should say, for 3-point to sustain himself. The drones, they died across the map. SCVs are superior than the workers and than the drones, and GG. GG, well played. HonMonO does put a point on the board, and now we're getting into our next game. And I believe HonMonO said he was going to proxy 3x every game, so every game till the finals. I think that's what he said. Oh boy. Here we go. And we're now going to be loading into a 3-player spawn map into Sylphid. Is he going to do it again? And how is 3-point going to respond? Oh boy. Actually, you all see ReBellioN in the chat? Good to see you. Hello. 안녕하세요. So we have our map against Sylphid is a 3-player spawn map, is also a random spawn, so our players are going to have to be searching, looking for their opponent's location. We might still see HonMonO proxy in the center regardless. It's possible. It's possible. As we are jumping into our next game. And we'll see if HonMonO commits. Oh boy. Again, it is a risky thing to do. But still viable to proxy in the center, to commit, to scout. We'll see. As spawning in the top center portion of Sylphid. Yep, yeah, here we go. The SCVs are moving out. We have our SC2 Terran player, our SC2 Terran representing Team Hyper 1 down in the series, but 1 game away from tying things up and forcing the ace match. It is HonMonO. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have the Brutal Zerg player. We have the Blue Zerg for Hyper 1. It is a 3-point. And here come the SCVs. They fan out, one towards bottom right, the other towards bottom left. And here comes the third SCV as well. So it looks like we will be proxying the Raxes. So proxy 3 racks here out of HonMonO. And we'll see if Hyper 1, oh sorry, if 3-points can survive. Going gas first. Gas pool opener here by 3-point. Here come the Raxes. And once again, proxy 3 racks. 3-point did open up here with a delayed hatchery. So he will have earlier speedlings. And this time he doesn't pull the boys either, thankfully. Thankfully. Did you know that he didn't? Oh, he kind of did. As I did spot one of the Raxes building. And the boys are being pulled. But alas, it's too late. These Raxes, they should finish. Yeah, they should finish up. One SCV takes a little hit. Oh, no! Oh, he gets one! One SCV goes down. And can he get the other? I think he can. Once again, though, it's going to be close. It does rotate over. Yeah, Raxes will complete. So there's one Rax left to finish. Bunker's now on the way. Bunker is on the way. More SCVs have arrived. Yeah, even more, we just pull the boys. The boys have been pulled. They're here to defend. Lings have arrived. But the SimCity might just be too good. He does knight that bunker for at least a little bit longer. That's target firing on the Lings. And HonMonO is getting a lot done here. Getting a lot of damage. Bunker does fall. Can we go to the top of the Marines? We can. Oh, not quite though. 4 Marines. Jesus. Yeah, the Marines are here. Ponies are on the way. One of them gets cancelled. And HonMonO, he might just have too much. He might just have too much here. As threepoint needs a little bit more time. He needs that sunken colony. Building up more links. Drone shooting on top of the Marines. Oof, still bleeding out a lot of workers though. Down to 11 drones. Colony does complete though. Does finish. And threepoint, can he hold on here? Again, you can see he's trying to catch reinforcements. Oh! Link speed is completed. Diving on the army. Oh my god, the speed lanes, they cracked. Jesus. Trading well. Yeah, the speed links, they shut down the Marines, and there it is. Oh, get out. Oh no. And threepoint, he will take the series 3-1. He will survive, he will defend, and he will advance on to the grand finals. GG. GG, well played. Again, HonMonO, he was goading threepoint in the lobby chat, saying like, "Oh, try to defend against the 3x. I dare you. I dare you." HonMonO, he was sassy, papi. Oh my god. In the end, GG. GG will play threepoint. He survives. He defends. He will bring HonMonO down, and threepoint will advance on to the grand finals. GG. GG, well played, and here we go. We are getting ready here for our 3rd place match. I should emphasize that QuanTa versus threepoint is going to be in the grand finals. It's going to be a banger of a TVZ, but we do have our 3rd place match first. I believe we have our initial 3rd place match. Is going to be a TVP between ReBellioN and HonMonO. Here we go. Beautiful. So videos are going to be underway, and we are halfway through the broadcast. We're halfway through. Oh, let's go. Going to be jumping into ReBellioN versus HonMonO, followed by QuanTa versus threepoint. So 2 best of 5s remaining. 2 best of 5s to go. But because of the videos, we are going to be going on a short break. We're going to be going on a short break. When we come back, we will have our next series. We'll have the 3rd place match. So we'll see you guys after the break. Take this time, take this moment to get some snacks, get some food, get some water, and get ready for a night of StarCraft to come. See you soon. See you soon. welcome back everyone, welcome back to the Bingus World number 27, yeah, 26, number 26, a StarCraft Evolution 4-player invitational show match. We just wrapped up with our semifinals, but now we are here to determine the ordering of our players here. We're here to determine the third place match, and spawning in the bottom left hand corner of ley lines, we have the South Korean Protoss player, the SC2 Protoss. It is ReBellioN. And spawning in the top right hand corner, going for another proxy 3 racks, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Brutal Terran for Team Hyper 1. It is HonMonO. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are now open. Place your bets on who you believe will take the series. Best of luck in the chat. Let's go. Bingus. Ah, bingo. Let's go. Hold on. Azaraxes are on the way. And again, best of luck when it comes to the predictions, when it comes to who we favor here. I do favor ReBellioN coming into this series, so we'll see how HonMonO can fight back. Again, with this, no gases. No gases, straight up proxy 3x Mass Marine, and ReBellioN, he scouts. He confirms he gets eyes on the proxy. Is where what's going on. Back at home. Zealot's on the way. Going for the safety Zealot. 2-gate opener into the Cyber Core. He's setting up. Setting up. Boys are being pulled. Yeah, the boys are on the way. They're back in town. And so far, just moving in with the first Marine. Jesus, no chill. No chill whatsoever. Zelda's here. Takes down one SCV already. Gets one. Gets two. Oh, and gets all three. 3 SCVs do full. Cyber Core is done. We can morph in those Stalkers. Morph in a Sentry for a Force Field. Zelda's going to go down. And we need a little bit more time here for those Stalkers. Depot is going to fall. Oof, just barely canceled in time. Here come the bunkers. Boys are being pulled. Stalkers a couple of seconds away. Yeah, mass around. Takes care of one of the Marines. Takes down the Marine. Ooh, it does focus on that building SCV. Back to the bunkers. Alas, SCV does fall. There's 3 SCVs left, and the bunker looks like it will complete. It's going to be close, though. Yeah, it's going to be so close. Oh my god, the target firing takes down the SCVs one after the other. The bunker does not finish, and there's no SCVs left. Whew, and with that, ReBellioN, he holds. There's a shield battery. There's 2 Marines remaining. Down to 1, down to none. GG gets called, and ReBellioN, he will survive. He will take a lead in the series. GG. Whew. GG, well played. ReBellioN, he will survive. He will take a lead in the series. HonMonO is now down. Not out, though. Best of 5. It is a best of 5 here, third place match. We still have at least 2 more ahead of us, and I'm hoping we can get a series out of this. Let's go. Here we go. We go. God. Hype One telling HonMonO, did you know in the PTR the bunker was nerfed? HonMonO's like, you think that'll stop me? Oh no. Oh, plant. Here we go. So we are jumping in. Okay, so we are jumping in. Game 2 is going to be on Whispers of Gold. Oh boy. And as a reminder as well, it's after this tournament. We do have another cast as well. We're not done. Nowhere close. Nowhere close. Fire Grow Cup is beginning in 1 hour. In 1 hour's time. Because of that, we'll be focusing on wrapping up this show match first. We'll be focusing on the show match, and then we'll be jumping into Fire Grow Cup as well. As tonight is the group stage, and tomorrow is the playoffs. So we'll be jumping into those group stages as soon as we can. That's going to be after, of course, these show matches. So, oh, the StarCraft. Let's go. Oh, God. As you can hear the beeps. Getting into the second game. Question becomes, does HonMonO proxy every game in this series? There's a high chance. There's a very high chance he will. I'll be honest. Very high chance he's just going to proxy every single game. And here we go. Spawning in the top left-hand corner of Whispers of Gold, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the SE2 Protoss, once again. Leading the series 1-0. 2 games away here from claiming it. It is ReBellioN. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the Brutal Terran player, this time throwing down the racks back at home. He's crazy. It's back at home, not proxied. Down in the series, it is HonMonO. Here we go. Apparently, HonMonO, he was threatening to proxy and lift into the main, and we can see, based on the pylon location, that ReBellioN, he's scouting. He's scouting. Make sure he has vision of his own main base before moving out. So don't blame him for being a little bit paranoid here. Yeah, he's checking. He's checking the proxy location to make sure that his main base is safe. I mean, hey, the mental warfare, it's real. It is real, is a thing. Yeah, he's like, hey, where's the proxy? You lied to me. You lied. HonMonO's like, that's what I do. How could you trust me? I'm a Terran. Thank you for the translations. Why aren't you doing it? To our next game. Copium. I left my proxy in my other pants. It's gone. It's gone. So now we have our factory back at home. So far, oh my god, double factory, one base all in. One base all in at a HonMonO. Raxton's double factory. Now, I'm most concerned here because ReBellioN has not scouted. He did not probe scout across the map. He has no idea what's going on. Otherwise, he would see the Raxton. Sorry, he would see the factories. Alas, is in the dark. Is in the dark. HonMonO races back. Machine Shop is on the way, working into Mass Vulture. Getting Ion Thrusters. And ReBellioN is none the wiser. For the time being, he is not aware. Does have a sentry, can go for the hallucination. Will soon be able to scout across the map. Ideally. Soon be able to scout. Yo, I see Rowdy in the chats. You've arrived. Welcome, Pappy, welcome. Este Rowdy. Oh, no. As HonMonO is moving in. He's moving in. Did not reach our spider mines, bear that in mind. Oh, trying to rush through. Force field does lock him in place. But the sentry is going to go down. Sentry does fall. Again, takes 2 shots to kill a probe. He gets 1. Just 1 for the time being. Nice control. Geez, so fast. He'd be zooming. Oh my god. They're insane. Jesus Christ. And there's a shield battery. Stalker taking a lot of hits. Second Stalker has arrived. Probes are falling. It's 1, 2, 3. The poise are being pulled. And HonMonO, he commits. Now, thankfully, there is a shield battery. Shield battery's ready, but that's 5. That's going to be 5 vultures. Oh my god. They're insane. Down to 4. Down to 3. 3 vultures left. More boys being pulled. Yeah, rough rally here from ReBellioN, but he does get within range of the shield battery. And he does catch another vulture, and he's going to hold. Oh my god. Impressive. And ReBellioN, he will hold on. There's not much to defend. One stalker gets surrounded. Uh-oh. Actually, this can still pop off. There's 2 vultures left. Probes are going down. There's 1 stalker remaining. And no shot. HonMonO, he's doing it. Takes on every single probe. Just barely. And with that, HonMonO, he's fighting back in the series. Takes down the 1 more stalker. There's 1 left. 1 stalker left. And it's not going to be good enough. Yeah, not enough here. Stalker goes down. And the final probe as well. GG. HonMonO, he will tie things up. We have a back and forth. Ah. We're in a clown world. GG, well played. HonMonO, he does overwhelm. Again, it was close. It was very, very close, to be honest, when it comes to the defense there for ReBellioN. Unfortunately, he did lose one of his stalkers early on. He did lose his sentry early on as well. And again, he did not scout what was happening. He did not probe scout, did not hallucination scout either. He had no idea what was going on until it was too late. With that, GG. GG, well played. Do have a series here. And we'll see who takes the lead as we are tied up. As we are tied up. Oh, no. Let's go. As we are rushing in. HonMonO saying, give me the best strategic prize, please. So HonMonO, he was like, give me the prize for best strategy. And I was like, no, that goes to the ultra drop. Ultra drop. which was crazy. Funky's, I guess, that was sexy. It was. Oh my god. Here we go, getting into game 3. Jumping into game 3. All the casters are getting rowdy. So here we go, as we are going to be loading into Troy. Oh, for the first time tonight. I miss this map. Do miss it. Here we go. We are jumping in and spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Troy. We have our South Korean Terran player, the Brood War Terran, tying things up 1-1, and we'll see if we can take a lead. It is HonMonO. The animal himself, and spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player, the SC2 Protoss. It is ReBellioN. And welcome one and all to Troy. This is a 4-player spawn map. Bottom left, bottom right, and top left. You can spawn in any location. Your opponents likewise can also spawn in any location as well. Yo, we're rocking that Brood War music. Let's go. But yeah, it is a 4-player spawn map, and it's going to be up to our players here to determine where exactly they are. Likewise, it's also an island natural. You can see here the natural base is very safe and sound. A Terran player can very easily just float and lift their CC over towards that natural location. Likewise, their own naturals are very secure as well, so a 3-way setup is quite easy to really bring to the forefront here from our players. And we often see a lot of macro game on Troy. I say we see a lot of macro. I'm looking forward to a lot of macro, but HonMonO is an animal, and he's been cheesing every game so far. He is a very aggressive, very all-in as a player. I don't know if he's really one to embrace the longer game. Not against ReBellioN. Don't get me wrong, I would love to see it. I would love to see a longer back and forth, but I don't know if that's what HonMonO wants. As the Probe Scout does confirm, ReBellioN, he does find HonMonO immediately. He does confirm the lack of economic opener. It's going to be double gas into a faster factory. So much more aggressive start here from HonMonO. ReBellioN back at home, building up himself. Gate into Cybercore to expand. This is building himself up. HonMonO is still looking for the opponents, still looking for a ReBellioN. Just because ReBellioN knows where HonMonO is doesn't mean that HonMonO knows the same. So he is looking for the Protoss. Meanwhile, going for a 1 base 1-1-1, no expansion. This looks like a 1 base all in. As we have the machine shop on the way. Into early tank drop, I would imagine. Show us what you got. Do we go for spider mines? There it is, tanks. Tanks and siege mode. Let's go. Yo, the machine shop looks so small. I'll be honest, I remember the machine shop being a lot larger, a lot bigger in Brood War. At least looked to be larger. So tiny. Like, visually it looks smaller than a depot. Depots also look quite small as well, to be honest. Small. As we have our eBay on the way. HonMonO completely walling himself in. Oh my god! He's just walling himself in, knocking down both gas geysers. And this means that ReBellioN cannot counterattack, not at least from the ground. But what about from the sky? Oh my god, double Stargate Void, he's crazy! Double Stargate Void Ray against a player that's fully walling up on 1 base. I mean, this can do well here. Void Rays are rallying in. And there are Marines, thankfully. 5 Marines. It was younger back then. Oh no. As, ooh, the tanks getting caught. The tanks! No! There's 2 tanks! Get out of here. Dropship does get caught out. Void Ray rolling in. There's a question mark. He sees he sees the gas guys just knocked down. He's like, hold up, what's going on? What's happening? Mate, you're crazy. 1 base all in. Tanks towards the natural. Second Void Ray is in position. And HonMonO is being deflected, being denied. Brand's like, oh, I guess you're killing yourself. I see. As HonMonO going for another drop towards the natural. Sorry, towards the main. Void Rays a force the unload. There is no stim. Despite that, the Void Rays, they take a lot of hits. Oh my god. Take a lot of damage. Tanks dropping into the natural. Void Ray out of position. They have to respond. Oh, as one of the Void Rays does wander in and does fall. Massive pickup. Gets a Void. Void Ray for a dropship. As ReBellioN is securing himself. Has a greater economy. Still making more Void Rays. Meanwhile, we have Mass Goliath on the way here for HonMonO. Going for Goliath drops. And there is a lot of potential here with these Goliaths. If they can unload. We'll see if we can go for it. Meanwhile, ReBellioN being proactive. Yo, the sound of the unsiege. or the unload, I should say. Goliaths are revealed. He commits. He gets 1. He gets 2. Yeah, he's gonna get all the Goliaths. Oh my god, they go down to the voids. A little bit shocked, a little bit surprised. Void Rays with Prismatic Alignment. Yep, the question mark is like, what? Like, Goliaths, they die to Void Rays? They do. I have to add to it. Let's go. Oh, the casters. Beautiful, beautiful. We're separated by language, but we're joined by StarCraft. Let's go. We understand, Pappy. But yeah, I'm just shocked by how well the Void Rage performed against the Goliaths. That's what I'm shocked by. That's crazy. Shout out to Prismatic Alignment. See the chat. Oh, the question marks. Let's go. Void Rage me on. They do bypass the main army. HonMonO out of position. Is out of position here. Does respond. Void Rage do they commit? They have to get out of here. There's so many Goliaths. And one Void goes down. Down to 4. 4 Voids left. Here comes that Doom Drop. HonMonO, he will leave some Goliaths back home. You know, Flux Veins on the way. Still committed to just pure Void. Jesus. A couple of gateways as well to help support. A couple of gates here and there. God. That's great, dude. That was beautiful. Ah. All the caches came together. As here comes that dude on the Voids though. They're in position. They do shut him down. Yeah, Goliaths, they go down one after the other. And HonMonO, he will lose everything here. He cannot fight this. Not like this. Not head on. And then there's the final question mark. GG. And ReBellioN, he will take a lead in the series. GG, well played. Unfortunately, when it came to that final fight, in the head-on fight, I do want to say that maybe HonMonO would have had a chance, but because he had to unload one unit at a time, he didn't really have much attacking at once and much really engaging, so Goliaths were falling as they were being unloaded, and there was barely any DPS output there from HonMonO's army. GG. GG, well played. And with that, ReBellioN takes a lead. Rico. They're conversing. What do they say? There's so much. I can't keep up. There's like a massive conversation going on between HonMonO and ReBellioN. I will say ReBellioN. He's asking why he won base all in. I want to say. Something like that. It's like, man, what are you doing? Ah, no. Take an expansion. I was like, no, I'm afraid. I'm afraid to expand. Here we go. We're getting into our next game. And we're going to be loading into Monty Hall. Monty Hall, a pseudo-island map, is what I will say. One of our favorites to cast. And there's a lot of potential for cheese here as well. Here's a lot of potential. We'll see what our players go for. I imagine we're going to be seeing another one base all in once again out of our Terran player. Wouldn't be surprised. Let's find out. Let us find out. Spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have our South Korean Terran player. Our SC2 Terran this time, not Brood War. It is HonMonO. And he needs to win this game to force the ace match. Meanwhile, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the Brood War Protoss player. We have the Brood Protoss himself. One game away from claiming the series and claiming that third place spot. It is ReBellioN. As ReBellioN does skirt around the southern half of the map. Does mine through the patch, of course. Welcome. Oh. I believe this map doesn't have Reaper Cliffs, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it does not. At least, I think there are here, towards the top side. Yeah. As ReBellioN does mine through all these mineral lines. Like here, I think these are Reaper Cliffs, question mark? Like on the corners of the map, technically. Maybe? Can Reapers go up this cliff? Anyway, here come the probes. Probes, they do waddle in. They get a scout of what's going on. Meanwhile, we do have double gas into a faster factory here. Yeah. It's I understood Hyper One. I understood. It's fine. It's fine. I was just making a joke. I was like, oh no, yeah, they're Reaper cliffs. It's fine. They go into the corners of the map. Technically, HonMonO is correct. Technically, Kappa. It's okay. I understood. As they go ReBellioN, he's going for the proxy through the center. Este Hyper One. And what are we going for? Going for the Proxy Stargate. Oh my god, okay. Now, Proxy Stargate, from the Brood War side of things, is something that is very rare. And I don't really know how this dynamic works. I know that the Scout was buffed. The Scout's anti-ground attack was not really too effective. And again, that did prove to be a bit of a problem here. But I believe it was a couple of patches ago where it was improved. And now the Scout does have a little bit more weight behind it when it comes to what impacts here the game, and I'm curious how it goes. I'm curious what we get done with it. I'm assuming it's going to be a scout, and when I say scouts, I mean the units of the scouts, not like a scout. You know what I mean? There it is. Scout is on the way. Scout that is a little bit more of a specialized unit when it comes to its anti-air attack. And even then, though, like I feel like Corsairs, they play a better role. So the Scout is a really weird unit. It's a really weird unit. It shoots up, it shoots down. I mean, again, thankfully, it was buffed when it comes to its anti-ground attack, so it's a little bit more valuable at least. But HonMonO's going one base BC. One base BC. Let's go. BCs are on the way. Fusion Core is almost done, and ReBellioN, we're sending it. Let's go. Dragoons, they break out. Scout moves in. HonMonO, he's got the drop. He can chase us down. Has Marines, has a Widowmine. This Scout early on will actually scout. True. I mean, true to its name. HonMonO's like, what? What are you doing? Why is there a Scout here? Sees the CC, confirms the tech lab on that starport. Scout will get away, and BC is in production. Battle Cruiser's in production as we speak. Oh my god. Taking a lot of hits. A lot of damage. Speaking of, it is going to go down. Drop pickup. Well, that's worth it there. Dragoons moving in. And can HonMonO hold on here? Oh. As Widowmine will zone away. Probes moving in. Oh no! Ooh, massive connection takes down 2 probes. Yeah, 2 probes do go down. Miscontrol out of ReBellioN. Forcing the repairs. It's a Marine. Marines are going down. Back at home, there is a safety cannon. He's getting ready for Banshees. It's a misread. Yeah, misread here from ReBellioN. Going for the cannon for Banshee defense. Really, it's a BC. Doesn't know. Does not know. BC has arrived. Go straight for the mineral line. Probes are going down. There's a handful of Dragoons here in position, and they do quite a lot of damage actually. Oh my god, Dragoons, they're crazy. They almost killed the BC. Oh my god. BC takes a lot of hits. Made Dragoons, they put Stalkers to shame. They and ReBellioN, he does hold. Does defend against the BC. Second BC's on the way. So far, HonMonO is still contained on 1 base. Still willing up. ReBellioN, he expands. Takes the natural. Why, BC? Everyone asks why. No one asks who. As Yamato's on the way, I mean, HonMonO, he's committing. Getting to Yamato, second battle cruiser. ReBellioN going into his own Citadel of a Dune. I would imagine this is going to be for either High Templar or maybe Dark Templar instead. Templar on the way. The simulator will fall. And yo, we be expanding. There's that Templar Archives. Again, the Citadel is a prerequisite to the Temple Archives. 2 BCs moving out. Yamato's still a ways off. HonMonO, he actually has not scattered the proxy. As HonMonO is selling into his 2-base economy. Yo, let's go. Upgrades on the way. What's that called? It's like crystal of something, right? Okay, draw upgrades. You see moving out. It's the NG upgrade, if I'm not mistaken, right? But I'm very unfamiliar, so let us know. As VC does wander in. Likewise, go for the Yamato. Gets 1, gets 2, and teleports away. Does teleport back home. Dark Templar morphing in. And we are morphing in that Dark Archon. Let's go. Dark Archon has arrived. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the Dark Archon does not have an auto attack. It is mainly and solely a spellcaster. Is it mind control? Okay, never mind. Yeah, mind control. Mind control is being researched. I mean, that would be a way to deal with the BC, considering BCs, I mean, they're so annoying to deal with. HonMonO is getting into his mech upgrades. As we have the mass factory on the way. He's meching it up, Pappy. He's meching it up. Ah, no. Yo, I haven't seen this before. We have the Arbiter Tribunal. I actually haven't seen Arbiters in StarCraft Evolution. We saw the Arbiters in the FFA, that is true. But yo, for the first time? Let's go, Bobby, let's go. Give us the Arbiters, give us the Stasis. As the Dark Archons are gathering energy as we speak. BC's moving in. BCs are to move forward. Stasis is being researched. Let's go. Researching Stasis. Alas. Can we mind control in time? Go for the Yamato. We'll go for the Stargate. Yeah, the Arbiter is denied. Massive pickup. No Arbiter. Not yet. There's that teleport. Does escape. Does see those Dark Archons. Wants none of that. Gets the hell out of there. And there's a big delay here on the Arbiters. Going for another Stargate. Has to rebuild. At this point, might even be worth making a second Stargate as well. So players are building up. Again, HonMonO just taking another 3rd base. For the first time in this series, we're actually macroing up here. As we have Mech versus Protoss. Let's go. So I'm just quickly looking up the upgrades that were researched, because I'm not too familiar with the Arbiter upgrades. We had the Stasis Field upgrade and I believe Recall. Yeah, Recall was researched. We have the 3rd upgrade on the way. That's the K Darn Core. Okay. I just increased energy. Okay. Increased starting energy on the Arbiter as we're moving out. Here we go. HonMonO pushing forward. Hellion one by hit towards left hand side. ReBellioN does pull away in time. Does defend. Does react. Main army's pushing in. Is going to be a little bit awkward here considering it's still walled off. Well, that's what the medevac is for. Okay, the army is spotted. Dropping over the wall. ReBellioN always distracted. Under the Archons! Does get a couple of mind controls there. Takes over the tanks, but the BCs, they still reign supreme. As there is another mind control. It's available. Trying to mule those minerals. Go takes down both tanks. Yamato on the Arbiter. Arbiter goes down, no stasis. Oh, and yeah, ReBellion's just pinned against the wall. Storm tries to zone. And this position is brutal here. The production's under fire. Denying another Arbiter. Oh, there's that mind control, takes over a BC. Spends a teleport. May not be moving in. And massive storm as well. Oh my god, the army does melt. The storm is insane. And without ReBellioN, he's barely holding on. Again, it's fortunate that the tanks are stuck behind the wall. Tanks are trapped behind this. ReBellioN, he's holding the line. He's holding on. Unfortunately, did lose both Dark Archons. So no more mind controls, which means it's going to be that much more difficult to deal with these BCs. Collapsing in. And pushing into these tanks is not going to be easy. Going to lose everything here. And HonMonO, he does it. GG gets caught. He breaks through the defensive line. And HonMonO will tap the series 2-2. We are going to the ace match. GG. We're going all the way to game 5. Again, just that position was insane, being able to deny the Stargate time and time again, did delay the Arbiters, even though ReBellioN, he had invested so heavily into those upgrades, into the Stasis Trap, into the Recall, into the Starting Energy as well. He never was able to make an Arbiter, or I should say, he made one, but it got targeted down, and he was never able to make use of those Stasis Traps. GG. GG, well played, or Stasis Fields. And HonMonO, he does claim the series. Oh, sorry, he does take the game, and does force the ace match. And here we go, we're getting to game 5. And game 5 is going to be on Citadel. We'll be loading into Citadel here. And we'll see how this story ends. Oh boy. See how this ends. As we are down to our final game of this best of 5. No rest of the weekend, it seems. When I went to sleep, you were casting KSL and now you're casting SEL. And then you were also casting 8 hours of King of the Hill yesterday. We're not done. We have another cast right after this as well. We have Fire Grow Cup. That's going to be in 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, we have another event that's starting. We will be focusing on finishing this first. On finishing StarCraft Evolution. And then after that, then we'll be jumping into Fire Grow Cup. Spawning in the top left-hand corner of Citadel, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran. Representing Team Hyper 1. Tying up the series, can it keep going? It is HonMonO. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have the brutal Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss himself. Can he bring it back? It is ReBellioN. As you know, like grinds. True. No. Remember how I said that I was looking forward to February because February would be like a leaner month? Nah, Papi, no. There's too much StarCraft. I'll be honest. I've said this before. I'm turning down events to cast because we're like our schedule's already full. Like I can't cast everything that I want to. It's just too much. It's too much. I guess it's a good problem to have, I suppose. But yeah, a lot of StarCraft, a lot of casting. But now though, welcome on all to Citadel. Again, this is a 4-player spawn map. ReBellioN checks bottom left. You can also spawn input top right and also top left as well. Double gas into a faster factory. Of course, HonMonO, he's playing SC2 Terran. Bear that in mind. ReBellioN meanwhile expanding. Does expand, does it up here on 2 bases, and will soon find his opponent. Now, HonMonO, he's an animal. He's been going for all-ins every single game. Last game, we saw a 3-base setup here out of HonMonO, but that was only after the initial 1-base BC. Does he go 1-base BC again? This would not be a bad map for it. Considering the size of the map and how many bases there are, it would make sense to go into that 1-1-1 for a second time. As ReBellioN does scout, ReBellioN, he does confirm the double gas and the later expansion. He's somewhat aware of what's going on, and he at least confirms the location of HonMonO. He's also a liar when it comes to schedule. True. No. I mean, our schedule's accurate. It's just, you know, I thought we were gonna be less, just less casting. Nah. March though, March should be okay. March should be okay. Basically, what's really filling up our broadcast this month is OSC, the OSC Season 12 Championship. There's just a lot of casting to do for that, and it fills up a lot of days. Meanwhile, we assumed it was going to be 1-base BC. What do we see here? 2 starports, 1 at home and 1 proxied. So I assumed it was going to be 1-base BC, but this looks like 2-base. Sorry, it looks like 1-base 2-port Banshee. There's the add-on sub. Shows the Banshees. As we, oh my god! Thank you so much to an anonymous gifter in the chats for gifting a sub to Night Phoenix. Oh my god, baby god! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Do appreciate it, whoever you happen to be. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Always do appreciate it. Thank you. As yep, 2-port Banshee. 2-port Banshee out of HonMonO. No fusion core, no BCs. Meanwhile, fast fleet beacon here out of ReBellioN. Okay, Stargate defeat Fleet Beacon into it has to be Carrier, so a Carrier rush out of our Protoss. Forge on the way for cannons. We do have a Cloak and Hyperflight Rotors on the way. Mass Banshee against Mass Carrier. Let's go. Scout is moving out. 2 scouts. Let's go. He's zooming across the map. 1+1 should be okay for casting schedule. The cope is real. The copium. Unironically though, oh no! As OSC Season 12 wraps up, like that should open up our schedule a little bit, but we'll see. The scout has arrived, takes out one of the Marines, going for the mineral line, can 2 shots. Going for the winner. No! Shot goes off. Scout can tank though, not bad. Tanks the shot, but alas, there is a mass repair. And HonMonO should defend. Meanwhile, ReBellioN does scout the Twilight Council, sorry, the Stargate, does scout the Tech Lab, does see it researching, he knows, and he does confirm the Banshee. Banshees are moving out. Back at home, there are cannons on the way. Carrier as well. Unlike an SC2, Carrier is like the only unit that makes sense here. Open Bay Fleet Beacon. And there's a detection. Oh no. I mean, there's a cannon, true. There is a cannon in both mineral lines. Well, the Banshees, they're so fast, they're so quick. And they will depower the pylon. And pylon's gonna be shut down. Backup pylons on the way. Just the one carrier, and again, there's no detection. What do we do? What can we do? Robo's being thrown down. More Banshees have arrived. I mean, Cloak is going to finish. I should say it's going to run out. And the first Banshee falls. But does snipe one of the starports. Stargate goes down. Second Stargate as well. Just going to be targeted. From here, we can go for the Fleet Beacon. And back at the ReBellioN, he throws down 2 more Raxes. And more Raxes on the way. Takes out the Stargate. Does rotate over. Has to back up though. Has to pull away. The beast cannibal. The beast caster. Oh. The animal caster. Animal. Oh no. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. As ReBellioN, he's going for the ninja base. Does hide his expansion towards top right. Meanwhile, we have how many? We have 5 Banshees. Going for the Fleet Beacon. Denying more carrier production. There's going to be 1 more carrier. That's it. Banshees just having the way here with ReBellioN. As HonMonO finally expands. Takes his natural third TCs on the way. West gets behind the mineral line. Fleet beacon being rebuilt. Yo, ReBellioN, he wants those carriers. He wants them. Can the Banshees get on top of that fleet beacon for a second time? No shot. They could. As the observer has finally arrived, now we have some mobile detection outside of just the cannons. We have detection. Mass spy though out of HonMonO. Building up to what, 5 Raxes. Mass marine into sim. And again, without splash damage, I'm going to be concerned here for ReBellioN. I'm very concerned, as we will need Storm, at least. Actually, yeah, Storm. In my mind, I was like, what other splash damages Brutal Protoss have? I mean, Reavers, I suppose, but... I mean, that's not as reliable. As HonMonO does check top right, it runs into the cannons. One Banshee goes down. They can't deny the gas. Gas guy's going to be targeted. Bay's on the way up. That will be for Reavers, true. Not Storm. That's exact cloak once again. Here comes the Bio Army. We have Mass Marine. Stim is done, +1 as well. Combat shields on the way. Is on the way here. And it's just going to be rallying. Sees the wall of cannons. How many carriers? 4 so far, soon to be 6. Now is 6 carriers going to be enough without any splash damage? Reavers on the way. It's going to be waddling in. Crawling in even. HonMonO dropping into the main. He avoids the cannons. It does avoid the wall of cannons. Carrier has to pull away. Marines, they don't stim in. And ReBellioN is fine. He should be fine here. Hand target down every single Marine. There's no stim. Wait, what? That's HonMonO didn't stim to lose the full medevac. HonMonO getting shut down. Yeah, a bit of a blundered assault there from HonMonO, losing everything. And HonMonO, he retreats, takes the base, and ReBellioN is fine. Yeah, they're just with enough carriers who need splash damage. I mean, he's still making Reavers, don't get me wrong. He's still setting up for it. They're still building up. HonMonO being somewhat active. Fusion cores on the way. With that, he can go into Mass BC. Still has the starports, true. As HonMonO, he avoids the main army going for top right. And there is no recall. This base should go down. There we go. Dust him in. Takes down the cannons, takes down the workers. The base is forfeits. Not bad. ReBellioN is still just amassing his army. Getting a shuttle. How many carriers? Up to 8. Soon to be 9. 9 carriers for ReBellioN. That's a lot of carrier. It's a lot of carrier. No, shout out to Hyper 1 letting us know. They have 4 base armor and the interceptors auto retreat when below 10 shields. They regen their shields in 1 second. And HP in 4 seconds while inside the carrier. Oh, let's go. So, Brutal carriers have a little more sustain. A little more sustain, a little more armor, a little more robust. HonMonO just going pure marine. Now, thankfully, there is no storm, but Reavers could still pose a problem here. And as was being said, Mass Marine can do quite well against SC2 carrier, less so Brood War. HonMonO trying to make this work. Meanwhile, making 2 Reavers at a time. Reaver cannons building up. I think it's actually insanity for HonMonO to be attempting this. I mean, mate, that's on brand. What do you mean? HonMonO, he's not a sane individual, Pappy. Oh my god. He's an animal. It makes sense, really. If HonMonO was doing anything but making 11 Marines at a time, then I think we'd be concerned. We'd have to reach out. Is everything okay? If he was playing standard, I mean, that'd be crazy. Here we go. As HonMonO going for a June drop, Let's Go going for a split push. Drop into the main, drop into the natural, and main army towards the center. And ReBellioN, can he defend in time? Can he be in position? There's the unload in both locations. ReBellioN, he responds. Reavers towards the natural. Oh, they're trying to connect. Oh my god. The Reaver shot getting stuck. Ay. Carries it defend the main. Oh my god, the Reaver shots, they do connect. Oof, yeah, brutal connections. Marines are going down. As they hit in the base, not bad. Expansion does fall. Again, it was a bit of an awkward Reaver defense. And in a head-on fight, you have to favor ReBellioN as he gets across the map. Takes down some SCVs. Trades with the Marines. Ooh, going for another shot. And another as well. Oh my god. Yeah, HonMonO pulls away. Pulls back his Bio army. Carriers moving in. ReBellioN, he's down to 2 shuttles, but no Reavers. Not left anymore. One is steaming forward. And ReBellioN, he's supply blocked even. Can't make anything. Instead, ReBellioN double expanding. Throwing down more bases. Pushes forward. HonMonO kiting back. Medevacs are targeted down. Takes down the Medevacs one after the other. No more sustain. But we're running out of interceptors, and he sims in. He sims, he wins it down 1 carrier, gets 1. Almost another. And again, there is no storm. Oh, is overstimmed though. He's getting overstimmed. Oh, goes in once again. Doesn't quite get another carrier, but does get the mineral line. And again, it's just a very cheap army as well. Oh my god. Takes down the base. ReBellioN down to 3. Oh my god. As the army is barely hanging on. And ReBellioN is still heavily supply blocked. He still needs more pylons. You're just now breaking out. Does break out. More Marines on the way. HonMonO does have a massive supply lead. And ReBellioN, he's running out of money here to rebuild those interceptors. This can still work. Speaking of... Oh no! Oh my god! The Reavers are coming! Reavers are jumping in. Chasing down the bio. Just still heavily overstimmed. As we have how many? 11 carriers. Carriers here for ReBellioN. Moving forward. Oh, the Reaver's coming. He wants it. He wants a shot. Up. Oh my god. Little connection. HonMonO trying to split off his army. Let's pull away. Yeah, another shot coming in. Oh my god. It takes out one more, another shot as well.
Game.
And GG gets called as HonMonO. He will lose his entire army, and ReBellioN, he will take the series 3-2, taking the series and advancing on to third place. GG. Whew. GG, well played. HonMonO attempted to go Mass Marine. Had some success, was able to take down bases, take down mineral lines, outposition the carriers, of course, and even able to take down one of the carriers as well, but alas, unfortunately, he couldn't quite fight them head on. Alas, it wasn't even just the carriers, but we saw the Reavers just having their way with the Bio Army with those massive scourge shots going off, and alas, HonMonO, he was overwhelmed. GG. GG will play ReBellioN, who will take the series, and we are getting ready here for our grand finals, the final series of the night. It's going to be a best of 5 between 3points and QuanTa. Let's go. 3points and QuanTa are going to be coming up next, and vetoes are underway. From here, we're going to be going on a break. We're going to be going on a short break here. We do need some time to gather our thoughts, to build up, to get some rest, to get some water, get some snacks, drain your disruptors, massage your marines. We're going to be back here with our final series of the night. Of this broadcast, I should say, as we have another broadcast right after. Those are some doped up marines. They were. Oh my god. Jesus. The stims are crazy. But we will be back. We'll be back. Oh. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Ooh, it's been an intense tournament so far, but welcome to the grand finals. We just wrapped up our third place match. We have HonMonO coming in fourth place. We have ReBellioN coming in third, and now we are here to determine the top two. The top two players here of the event. And here we go, spawning in the bottom right hand corner. We have the South Korean Terran player, the blue Terran. It is QuanTa. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the South Korean Zerg player. We have the red Zerg rocking the SC2 race. For Team Hyper 1, it is a 3-point. And one moment as I set up our lovely players here and set up their colors as well. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are now open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Who is going to be our champion? Coming into this, I do favor QuanTa. I do favor him slightly here, but at the same time, I have not casted QuanTa in 3-point in quite some time, so I'm curious how they will adjust, how they will adapt. I do rate QuanTa very highly, though, when it comes to the Korean, when it comes to the Terran players in StarCraft Evolution. I would say that QuanTa is number two only to Spirit. Spirit being the number one player, of course, number one Terran in StarCraft Evolution. Here we go. We have our initial 2 racks, soon to be a 3 racks, I would imagine, as 2 racks are on the way, CC on location as well. Bearing in mind, we are loading into a 3-player spawn map. Welcome one and all to Sylphid with 3 player spawns. We are looking for the location of our opponents, and with this SV scout, it looks like QuanTa will confirm the hatchery, will confirm 3-point. So QuanTa is aware, does spot him. And I assumed it was going to be 3 racks. It's going to be 4. Jesus. We have a 4-rack setup. Mass Marine. No gases. Not yet. And are we just going to commit? Curious. Gee, oh my God. We're getting with the 5? Okay, Pappy. Okay, let him cook. Let him cook. I was hoping for, to sink our teeth into a more robust back and forth. But no, not the case whatsoever. Here we're getting up to 5 raxes. And we're building up Mass Marine. You see here QuanTa looking with the Overlord. We'll hunt it down. As the Overlord does get into the dead space, second Marine has arrived. And with the help of that Rax, yeah, we are going to be able to focus it down. Oh, the Marine! The Marine, oh, he gets surrounded. Lynx have arrived. They shut down the Marine, and the Overlord is safe. Whew. Safe, baby, safe. Does survive. More Marines are building up. Still no gases. Tells us all in. Tells us we might even pull the boys. Might even just pull the boys with this and commit across the map. The last 3-point is yet to confirm. But he is going for a safe Roach Warren. There we go. Roach Warren's on the way. And Roach is going to be exactly what he needs here to survive and to defend. Safe play here by 3-point. Meanwhile, there we go. We do have our initial gas geyser going for the academy, going into stim. So I imagine there's going to be a stim timing here from QuanTa. So he does commence his move out. Meanwhile, just going 2 bases, not just into Roach, 2 bases into Lair. Gases are being taken. Getting to Roach speed, getting to mass Roaches. And I'm not too confident here in this move out from QuanTa. Does push across the map. Academy is now done. We can research Sim. Your bunker ahead of time. Bunker is on the way. Zoning away those queens. Ooh, as it looks like so far the queens, they do hold their own. They have a transfuse. And the Roaches have arrived. They force a cancel. Roaches are revealed. And QuanTa knows he cannot break through this. Not with Roaches. Not when Roaches are involved. 3-point he holds. Does hold. Does force QuanTa back. And as QuanTa just building up his bio. Medic production has begun. Starts heading forward. Nicely done. 3-point overextends. When he overextends, he has to pull back. Roach speed is on the way. Third base alongside this. Is getting his third. I just love that whenever we see Bio here, when it comes to Brood War, we actually incorporate Fire Bats. Like, there's just something about it. I don't know why. Fire Bats also on the way. Again, they do quite well here against Lings. Against Lingbane. Once again, stimming in, but last Roaches, they do hold their own. And QuanTa gonna be cleaned up. He cannot fight this head on. No like this. No without more Bio, no without more support. Gonna be forced back. Fire Bat waddling in. Let's go. Oh. Yo, the Fire Bat looks like he's at a 40k. Oh my god. Did they change the Fire Bat model? I think they did. Yeah, they did change a little bit. It used to look a lot more like a Hellbat previously. But now a proper Fire Bats. As we have road speed on the way, third base being taken, a limited saturation here by 3 points, limited droning. And QuanTa pulls back. Does pull away. I believe the medic model was already in StarCraft 2, right? I believe medics are in the cold mode, essentially. The army dusts him in, but again, the Roach Ravager, I think there's just an overwhelming army here for 3 points. Early on was able to just catch QuanTa off guard, picks off more of the medics. Tunneling in. Oof, there's a scan, does notice. Despite that, Roach is a closer distance. Dive on the Pyre. And these are just rough trades here from QuanTa. Very rough trades. Once again, tulling forward. Megs are in co-op. They were in the Wings of Liberty campaign already. Ah, there you go. There you go. They're all in the SC2 campaign. I don't think Fire Bats are in the SC2 campaign. I think these the Fire Bats are custom models, if I'm not mistaken. Same with the Zerglings. Same with the Zerglings. Oh. And the Zealot. I know these SCVs were already in the game, true. Yeah, a lot of custom models. Except for the medic. Don't need nearly as much armor. Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure that these are custom made. Like the Fire Bat, I mean. For the medic, I'm less certain. I think it's the same one that's in co-op. But now though, do have a QuanTa breaking out. Yo, trying to catch out the Roaches. And this time he has enough. Okay, so he's got more than enough. As I say that though, there's an opening. Roaches, they do make it out. They hunt down the tank. Threepoint escapes with a handful of Roaches. Barely escapes. Pulling back, still focusing here on purely Roach Ravager. Infestors have arrived. They have fungal growths. And one good fungal here is all the 3-point really needs. And QuanTa, does he notice? Uh-oh. And here come the Infestors. And here comes a fungal as well. Ooh, doesn't quite connect though. There we go. We got the fungal towards the end. Just the one. Tank does siege. Yo, QuanTa, he holds his own. Goes all in. Remember, there's no third CC. No third at either location. Just 2 base all in here by QuanTa. Doesn't really have much more behind this. Just now throwing down his own science facility. Trying to tech up. 3-point is free to drone. Just droning, saturating. Oh. It's building up. Oh my god, you scared me. Looks like the stream may have gone down for a moment. I don't have any drop frames in OBS, but doesn't bode well. Yeah, I know that the Japanese server in the evening can sometimes be shaky. Can be shaky, Pat. Hopefully it's stable throughout Figo Cup. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So QuanTa does move in. Built up his army. We have 3 tanks behind this. Knocking down those rocks. Love to see it. Here comes the fungal. Oh, some brutal connections. Fungals, they lock down the army. Despite that, not enough support. QuanTa just takes the fungal to the face. Can move in. He's moving in. Science to do it as well. Science vessel even. Vision. I believe a radiate has not been researched, so there's no radiate available, unfortunately. But does provide detection. Catching out a roach. 3-point going for a counterattack. Does go for the counterattack. Does move out. And he will catch reinforcements. Massive pickups here. Marines, tanks as well. It's a natural the entire game. I mean, QuanTa's he's just been stuck on 2 bases. It's been impressive how much he can sustain himself with a 2-base economy, but despite that, yeah, this is brutal here. He's forced into the all-in, and here come those ultras. One of them does go down, but oh my god, there's just so many more ultras behind this. How many? 7. The ultras, they roll in. So let's go. They do roll in, they do break through the defensive line. GG gets called, and 3 points will take game number 1. Whew. GG. GG will play 3-point. He will take the game, and will take a lead in the series. Does take a lead. But again, it was just really committed play here out of QuanTa. As a reminder, he was intentionally hiding his initial proxy. I say proxy, his initial all-in with 5 Raxes. Did keep it hidden, but if you remember, he wasn't quite really expecting to run into massive Roach, of course. Roaches, they caught him off guard, and from there, 3-point, he did maintain a lead. Did maintain a lead. Did sustain himself, and with that, GG. Sorry, I'm just actually looking up units. I know what it does. There we go. Defensive matrix. That's it. That's it. I was like, I kept thinking like, I know it's not point defense turn because that's like the SC2 thing. But I was like, what is it called? Defense matrix. Beautiful. Despite the defense matrix was too little too late, the ultras did overwhelm, and with that, we're getting to game number 2. Let's go. Let us go. As we're getting into the second game, going to be loading into Citadel. Going to be loading into Citadel here once again. Oh, no island maps. Not yet. Not yet. I'm sure we'll get there. But yeah, I do apologize for the stream dropping for a moment. Hopefully we can recover everyone. And hopefully that isn't a regular occurrence in the rest of the broadcast. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Citadel, we have our South Korean Terran player. We have our Blue Terran, our Brood War Terran, sorry, our IC2 Terran, that's what I would say. We have a QuanTa. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, going for a 12 pool. Oh, no, yeah, he was a Brood War Terran player. We have the SC2 Zerg player instead. We have for Hyper 1, 3 points. Here we go. We have our initial 12 pool. This seems crazy to me, by the way. Going for a 12 pool on a 4-player spawn map is insane. Drones are moving out to scouts because threepoint has no idea where to direct his aggression and where to send the links. And he will happen to scout bottom left. This is such a gamble here for threepoint, but he's going to gamble well. As he checks bottom left, CC first out of QuanTa, and he's vulnerable. He's vulnerable to the 12 pool. Houslings are amassing. Drone confirms. Now he knows. Is where what's going on. Yo, shout out to Hyper1 in the chat. Ley lines for map 3, Neo Isles of Siren, and then Whispers of Gold. Yo, let's get to Neo Isles back. As here we go, the boys are being pulled, links are floating across the map, and QuanTa, he is in danger because he has 0 units. He has 0 units to defend. The Rax is on the way, and this might just be game. This might just be game here and now. As he just went for a greedy build, took a chance, cut some corners, and you know what's happening? The pants, they're down, Papi. The pants, they're completely down. The Rax is just not going to finish up, and here comes the army. He just ignores the natural, going straight for the main, straight for the kill. Bunker does complete. Drones have arrived. Going for the SCVs. Marine is on the way. And we ignore that Rax. Thread the middle line. More links have arrived. There we go. Going for the Rax. Going for the Rax itself. Going for the surround. Marine does pop. Oh, but gets surrounded instantly. And with that, there's nothing left. Does drone drill pass. Links, they've won the SCVs. Oh my god. Nice drone drilling. And threepoint, he should be able to take this. Yeah, he should have enough. And it's still getting close though. Oh my god. There we go. As more links have arrived, takes out every single SCV. Drones, they can go back to mine. The damage has been done. Or has it? I mean, there is a bunker, true. There is a bunker. We're down to 6 SCVs. Meanwhile, threepoint down to 7 drones. More links do rally in. Targets on the CV. Up, up. Oh my god. Barely gets one more. 7 versus 7. It's another Marine. Now, QuanTa does have a second CC, so he can make 2 SCVs at a time, true. Oh, he's not done. Oh my god, no, he's not done. Gets another SCV. Rax is on fire. And he's going to target it down as well. Yeah, the Rax will fall. Will lift. Has to be repaired. Is burning down. And even the act of repairing here is something that QuanTa can't afford. Says repair. Lings, they... Oh! Going to find engage. Almost catching another SCV. And threepoint is running. He's running up. He's saturating. He does have double the worker count. He even forces the CC to lift. Does force a lift. Oh. Once again, getting another SCV. He gets another. Down to 4 SCVs. And with that threepoint, he is chilling. He's got a decent drone count. SCV scout confirms. From here, threepoint can expand, get a natural. Take gases. Threepoint does have a lead. And it's going to be a rough road to recovery here for QuanTa. As he's literally down to 4 workers. 4 SCVs, now to 5. Let's go. Let's go. QuanTa being active. How many lings? There's a queen. Queen, 1 ling. It's gonna be enough. QuanTa gets eyes on the expansion. Bunkers on the way. Getting to the bunker. Can QuanTa deny the natural? I mean, there's potential. Threepoint is supply booked. supply blocked. Trading with the queen. And bunker is denied. The queen, it's pretty good. Queen does hold. And 3-point is looking secure. Looking solid here. QuanTa is in trouble. Behind this is just trying to make SCVs up to 11. Now mining gases. 3-point just now getting to his own. True. QuanTa does have the gas advantage. So link speed has begun. Getting to link speed, factory as well, into vultures. Before that occurs, there's no bunker on the low ground, just 3 marines. And links, they can overwhelm this. Boys are being pulled. A bit of an awkward assault here from 3-point, but does catch 1 marine. Gets 2. Takes down 2 marines and SCV. Every little bit counts. 3-point, he could just be droning. He could just drone, saturate his third base, and just build up towards the third base towards the mid game. We're going for a bane bust. We have the baling nest. Lings are building up as well. 3-point, he could just macro, but no. He's going for the kill instead. He's going for HonMonO. And without any bunkers, without any tanks, without any widow mines, without any vultures and spider mines. Here come the balings, they get spotted. He knows. And now this is going on. Marine gets around and 3 marines left. Gets into the mineral line, and here come those banelings. And there just is no answer. There's no spider mines. Research. Gets surrounded, locks down with vultures. And banelings, they're going for the bunker. And they will knock it down. Massive connections. And GG gets called 3 points. He will take a 2-0 lead. He is 1 game away from becoming our champion. GG. Whew. Oh my god. GG, well played. Of course, game 1, we had QuanTa being aggressive. He got shut down by a roach play, by a solid composition out of 3 points. Okay, a very safe composition, I should say. Very safe. Here in game 2, 12 pool. 12 pool on a 4-player spawn map. Very risky. Very risky play here. By a 3-point, but it does pay off. Does work well. And that leads us here into game number 3. Let's go. We're jumping into the 3rd game, and it could all end here and now. Could all end here and now. I'm hoping for a back and forth. I'm hoping for a more standard mid game here, but the pressure is on. We've seen aggression from both QuanTa and from 3-point. We'll see how this ends. We'll see how this ends. QuanTa, he has chosen to commit to Brood War Terran. He's committing to Brood War. Is going to be committing in. Meanwhile, it does look like... Yeah. Does look like Fire Cup is starting. Is beginning. It's a lot of matches. I'm looking over at Fire Cup. It's daunting, Bab. It's daunting. No. Here we go. As spawning in the top right-hand corner of ley lines, we have our Brood War Terran player down in the series, by the way. He's had a hard time so far in this finals. We'll see if he can bring it back. We know that he can, but the pressure is on. As he's up against one that's best of 5. One more loss and it is over. We have the South Korean Terran, QuanTa. The Brood War Terran player, and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Zerg player. The South Korean Zerg, the Blue Zerg representing Team Hyper 1. It is 3 points. And this time he's droning. This time he is droning up. There is no early gas, no early pull, no early timing. This time we're looking normal. Meanwhile, QuanTa setting up in the low ground. This time no CC first, going for a Rax expand. So just stretching. Oh, good to go. So again, we do have a much more safer standard opener here out of QuanTa. Not going to go caught out by a 12 pull, not this time. As Rax is done, Safety Marine is on the way. And now we can settle into more of a back and forth. At least I'm hoping that's the case. Here we go. As the SCV moves out for a scout, the SCV will confirm the timing of the hatchery. The timing of the spawning pool. Now this is going to be an interesting build here. It is going to be a hatch pool opener out of 3-point, no gas. Gasless build here by a Zerg player, which can lead into an earlier third hatchery. And lead into that third base. SV confirms 0 gases here from 3-point. So Overlord is going to be hunted down. In comes the Rax. Overlord will fall. Massive pickoff. Up. Supply blocking 3-point. And no third hatchery. I'm a little bit surprised. There should be, but there we go. Double gas. Double gas is the natural. And this typically leads into roach play. Because the gases are so late, at this point it's just not worth investing into link speed, so it usually is for roaches. Usually. Technically, there's a chance that this is like 2-base muta or something crazy like that, but that would be crazy. It is 3-point with casting, true. Crazy, could be it. Could be it. Meanwhile, the floating racks was a bit of a telltale what's going on because QuanTa is going to be embracing mech. Factories are on the way, second factory in the main, machine shop as well, into vultures, into spider mines, into a secure setup. And this is what we're here for. For the mech, back for the mech. Academy's on the way. There's that lair. Interesting, lair first. We'll keep an eye on these gases. Gases have yet to be taken. Speaking of, gases are on the way, and 2-base muta against a player that's meching. I mean, this can work quite well here for 3-point, as there's no roach warren. There should be, but with no roach warren, this is going to be spire play. Vultures are amassing, spider mines on the way. We are getting comsat stations here for their scans. And with that late completing, what do you have for us? What do you got? Show us the spire. Now, if this was Eric, I would assume this is for an infestation bit into 2-base swarm host. But here, oh. Well, okay. when I saw +1 range, I was like, yo, are we actually going 2-base swarm host? No. 2-base Hydra? Not muta? I mean, again, I feel like mutas have potential here because there's almost no anti-air. But 3-point doesn't know. Just now confirms. 3-point now confirms. I think he has missed an opportunity here. Could have gone into muta play and done wonders. And now going to Ling Hydra. Or just Hydra, I should say. Pure Hydra. Vultures, they dive in. They set up their spider mines. They zone away the queens. And these vultures are wreaking havoc at this point. And they're diving into the main. Hydra, they want back just in time. Hydras have arrived. Ooh, they focused on the vultures. Not bad. Vultures going down. Likewise, QuanTa taking up. Getting into his own machine shop, into his own siege mode. Siege mode is on the way. And Mass Hydra against Mech is definitely something. It's an interesting idea here from 3points. I'm just most perplexed by the lack of link speed. Like Ling Hydra, that I can see working. That, I mean, has worked in the past. Against Battle Mech, against Mass Cyclone. Let's go. Wraith dips in. So far, 3point holding his own. No major losses yet. As that movement earlier could have been so much worse. Leading out 3 drones so far. Vultures, they attempt to dive. Tank lines back at home are still building up. Here comes the move out. Here come the Hydras. Oh my god. One Spider-Man goes off. More Spider-Mans being thrown down. Here comes the Lunker Den. Going Hydra Lurker into Overlord speed. This should be for Dropalords. Oh. Oh my god. Whew, that was close. That was very close. As Hydras, they gain map control. We have a Radiate on the way. Radiate for our turn player. QuanTa. Tanks are siege. Spider-Man shows. Oh, massive connections. Oh my god. And Hydras are going to be completely shut down. Big overextension here from 3point. Should not have been here. Does pull away. Your vultures are so fast. They zoom across the map. Setting up their spider mines. Rotating over. Does rotate. Here come those Dropalords. Alongside the Lurkers. This can be a kill move. Is bypassing the main army and going straight for the production. Is risky but possible. And that can end the game. That can end it. Scan does barely miss the drop. Oh, he spots it. There we go. Does get eyes on the Dropalords. He knows. Knows what's going on. We need turrets. We need turrets. We need our army to get in position. There we go. Turrets are now on the way. Spider mines are all over the place. Setting up a vulture counterattack. Gets into the mineral line. Takes down a Hydra, takes down a Queen. The Queen does go down. But as the vultures are going to be cleaned up. Oh my god. As Spider-Man show goes up, here comes the Dropalords. Diving the main army. Ooh, a Radiate runs out. But a very messy assault here from 3point. Getting into the mineral line. Getting a handful of SCVs. It does 9 mining. Just 2 Lurkers left. Tanks are within range. And they shut this down. The Lair-Tech Lurkers, they can only do so much. And QuanTa, he will shut this down. Oh. Let's go. Avoiding the shots. Oh my, QuanTa, he's crazy. 1 vulture takes down the Lurker. That was impressive. Very impressive play. Just runs rings around that Lurker. In more ways than one. 3point now taking him into the hive. Forced to drone, at least somewhat. Scan reveals lack of saturation. The army. Also from the main army. More Spider-Mans being set up. He's setting up. Oh. Now, just as a heads up, the way that Irradiate works here that we saw earlier is Irradiate does attach to a biological unit, but if the unit dies, Irradiate runs out. It is not persistent. Only if the unit, survives that much longer. So that is going to be a factor here. Is also why we often see players irradiate their own kind of mech-based units and dive in. At least against Ling Bane. Now 320 rotates. Does rotate over. Base is denied. Oh, there's the irradiates. Oh my god. And 320 kills his own units. Up. Oh my god. Killed initially his own units. But that's the way to do it, I suppose. That was crazy. Like, as soon as he radiates a 3-point, he just instantly just targeted his own Hydra, just killed it himself. The other two a little bit more messy. It's less obvious which Hydra was irradiated. You can irradiate non-biological units. Yes, if you did hear what we said, that's why we often see irradiate on like a friendly unit, like a science vessel that it can run in and deal with like Bane. Meanwhile, mass seductions does bring the Ravens, does bring the science vessels in. Mass blinding clouds as well. And with that 3-point, he will clean up these tanks. Blinding cloud is running out. Yoinks them in. Oh my god. Still rough trades. Still is rough. Takes down the first line of tanks. Does bring them down. It's 3 when he holds on, he survives. Again, the Vipers, they come in clutch. Jeez, that's 6 Vipers. Oh my god. Those 6 Vipers. Building up energy. Gee, there's just so many tanks. The mech army here is going to be insane. And again, like, pure Hydra, it's just such an awkward way to trade. It's such an expensive way to trade is maybe a better way of putting it. As Hydras, they're not cheap. Are not cheap here. There's the Lightning Clouds. Again, there are just so many tanks, though. There's the first irradiate. Nice control, pulls away. There might be a lot of tanks, but not much support, actually. Tanks are going down. Ducks in. But they're not enough Hydras. Yeah, Hydras, they just run out. Runs out of steam. GG gets called, and QuanTa will fight back. We'll put a point on the board. GG. GG will play it again. Just a really odd style out of 3-point to go mass Viper Hydra. It's a very extensive army, and it does not trade well at all against mech. Something that does actually always a great way to really support that army and to really complement it is Ling. So Ling Hydra Viper is just so much better than just straight up Hydra Viper instead. But if you remember, there was no Ling speed. There was no Ling speed, and it did seem like 3-point was being stubborn and didn't want to research Ling speed either. With that, was just stuck on pure Hydra instead. Was just stuck on pure Hydra. And with that, we have a series. We have a back and forth. Up next, we do have one of our favorites. We have an island map. Let's go. Neo Isles of Siren is coming up next here on the channel, or in the series. And we'll see if QuanTa can bounce back even further. If I'm not mistaken, I believe 3-point has never won a map on an island map. It just hasn't happened. Has not happened. These maps are not too friendly here to Zerg players. So we'll see what the plan is going to be. Let's go. As we are getting into Game 4. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Neo Isles of Siren, we have our Brutal Terran player. We have our Red Terran. Whew. fighting back, but still down in the series. We'll see if he can force that ace match. He needs one more win. It is QuanTa. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the SC2 Zerg player representing Team Hyper 1. It is threepoint. Still at match points, one game away from claiming the entire series, and welcome one and all to an island map. We have 4 bases. We have it is a 4-player spawn map. Top right, bottom right, top left, bottom left as well, and there are 4 bases per island. So there's natural, there's a third, there's a 4th base as well. There's also a center island base that can be taken. You can use this to try to lay siege upon some of the other fringe bases. That is going to be a viable option here. And we'll see how threepoint will approach this. Again, when it comes to these island maps, threepoint, he's expressed a lot of disdain when it comes to trying to play on them, is going gas first. Crazy start. Gas pool into a delayed hatchery at a threepoint. QuanTa going CC first. Greed is the go-to. Typically, oh my god. As he's going to be scouting. So QuanTa should be going for a proxy Rax here on the right and a proxy eBay towards the left. Now, the purpose of this Rax and eBay is that he will lift. He will lift and he will float over. Immediately, threepoint he confirms. He does get eyes on the Rax. He knows what's going on. Alas, the Overlord has more vision than the SEV, so QuanTa doesn't see this. But the purpose is to lift these buildings and to float in to scout. As now he knows. Yeah, there we go. Now he does know. QuanTa is aware. He spots the Overlord. And threepoint will expand. Now with the gas first, we can see here it is to rush into lair. This should be for muta play, I would imagine. Should be for 2-base muta. The other option is that this could be for a Nidus play, I suppose. But there's no link speed, so I'm leaning more towards mutas. Towards the Spire. And here comes that Rex.
SCV, good to go, sir.
Is floating in. And even producing a Marine. Let's go. I mean, scouting the timing of the lair is a massive tell. That'd be a massive tell here for QuanTa.
SCV, good to go, sir.
Opening up Academy, actually. Wait, what? Okay. Never mind. Sorry, the eBay is floating over. Yeah, there it is. Academy is done. Going into Stim. And he's opening up Firebat first. Proxy Firebat. Let's go. Takes down the Lings. Rolls up. Oh my god, boys are being pulled into a Firebat though, of all things. Yeah, they're getting roasted. Massive connections. One drone goes down. The medic is the medic is here. No shot. Proxy racks into Firebat into medic. He's crazy. I mean, he gets in. Takes out another drone. That's what, 2 drones? One so far. One so far. Brutal splash damage, not any kind of mining time. I assumed it was gonna be lair into Spire, by the way, but lair into Swarm Host. There's Invitation Bit. Pit is done. Second Firebat has right. He stims! Oh my god! Stim is done. He's crazy. And threepoint. He has yet to win a game on an island map, and it's still not going to be the case here. Oh my god! As that was 7 drone kills, and he's still not done. He still has stim. Oh my god! Yo, Firebat with stim is crazy. Takes out 9 drones. 9 drones do fall. We have 1 Firebat left. More racks is behind this. There we go. Now it's cleaned up. Now he's shut down. A 2-base hive? What? Okay. So first things first. So I was like, okay, 2-base muta. Then 2-base swarm host. Now 2-base hive? For what? I mean, like, what do we get access to here with a hive? We get access to ultras. We get access to ultras, vipers, or greater spire, but there's no spire, so this has to be ultras, right? This has to be an ultra drop. This looks like the same build that we saw in Monty Hall, so ultra drop makes the most sense in my mind. To go into Overlord speed, to go into drop lords, to go into ultras, which is what we saw again earlier in the series. I say in the series, it's what we saw earlier in the semifinals. So like in my brain, that's like the the last conclusion. Like, that is the only option here, is Ultra Drop, but we'll see. As Ultra Drop can do very well here against, especially against a bio composition here of Brood War Terran. Hive is done. Yeah, there it is. Ultra Drop. Ultras are coming. Did I say Brood Lord Drop? But yeah, Ultra Drop is coming. Again, this is not the first time we've seen this today. We saw this earlier on Monty Hall against HonMonO, when HonMonO was going for a 5-rack setup in Mass Marine, and HonMonO never scouted. But speaking of scouting, he sees a Hive, and he does spot that Ultra Cavern as well. QuanTa with the scout, he confirms everything. Is aware of the would-be Ultra Drop. Back at home, what do we need? We need ghosts. is what we need. We need ghosts, papi. Yeah. Whether it's ghosts, whether it's a more tank-heavy style, there's Overlord speed on the way. And soon Dropper Lords. Before Ultras come online, though, here comes a massive drop. Drop into the bases. Ultra production has begun. Meanwhile, we're diving on top of the Queens. There's a transfuse. Yeah, plus transfuse. Despite that, Queens aren't going down and no transfuse remaining. Yo, these fire bats with stim are crazy. They stim in. They hunt down the Queens. Queens, they take a lot of hits. They take a lot of shots. And they're just buying time for the Ultras. As we are down to 2 Queens at the same time. Oh my god, the Vultures are wreaking havoc. They shut down the mineral line. We need a little bit more time here for those Ultras. And the Ultras, oh my god, they have arrived. Ultras are here. And the Ultras, they should shut this down. Oh, here come those Drop Lords. Drop Lords on the way. Oh my god. There we go, 4 Drop Lords here. And typically it'd be Drop Lords alongside Queens were transfused, but the Queen count was reset. No Queens left. No Queens remaining. 5 Bats drop in once again. No anti-air, no Queens. And that means no transfuse across the map. I mean, 3-point, he is struggling. Here we go, going for the drop. Does drop across the map. As Ultras, they have arrived. It's going to be a one-way trip. And do we have anything to defend? We have a handful of fire bats. I mean, say a handful. That's a lot of fire bats. And spider mines. Up! Oh my god, massive connections! And 1 Ultra goes down, 1 Ultra left. Oh my god, the splash damage is insane! But despite that, the Ultra will fall. And just like that, QuanTa does hold. Back at home, so did 3-point. He did defend. 3-point down to 30 workers. Another drop is coming in. Likewise, going for the Queen. Queen gets saved by the Drop Lord. Queen does survive. No Queens at the natural. Brutal Ghost didn't do anything to Ultras. Oh, it's true. Never mind. Never mind. Then what am I thinking of? Oh. Science vessels. True. Oh. Spy bats, they stim in once again. Stim in. Shut down more of the drones. That's gonna be what? It's gonna be 34 drones going down. Aye. The drops, they continue. Yo, we're dropping like it's Heart of the Swarm. Innovation, is that you? Oh no. Estee Innovation. Not like this. Not like this. Catching out more workers. Queens are now finally building back up. Ultra drop across the map. Running into spider mines. Oh my god, massive connections. Spider mines, they do well for themselves. They do very well. Jesus. Again, like 1 spider mine shot. That was like insane. That was an insane amount of damage. That was more than 1, to be fair. But the Ultras, they do nothing. What is the answer? I mean, we're going into BC behind this as well. BCs, spider mines, more fire bats. 3-point, he barely has an economy. Going for another ultra drop. Dropping like SC2 Terror, not brutal. Yeah, that's why I said heart of the Swarm, Pappy. Heart of the Swarm. Remember Hellbat drops? Yo, those are dark times. Yo, Hellbat drop meta in Heart of the Swarm. Aye. We're back, Pappy. We're back. As we have one final ultra coming in. Oh no! The drop load goes down. GG gets called, and QuanTa ties up the series. We are going to the ace match. GG. GG, well played. Let's go. Who needs BCs? Who needs science vessels? The answer here is Firebat drops. That's all we need. That's all we need. As again, we saw 3-point just struggling to keep up. He was torn apart left and right. Could not keep up, could not sustain himself against the Firebats. The economy was crippled, and again, the ultras on their own could not do much. We saw that spider mines and a handful of firebats was all that was needed. Of course, the BCs would kind of seal the deal, of course. They were on the way, but GG. GG, well played. We're going to the ace match. We're going all the way to game 5. Let's go. Let us go. Spore would be nice. Spore would have been nice. I don't think that 3-point was really expecting the Firebat drops to continue and to be that effective. But again, I wouldn't blame 3-point if he hadn't played against that before. No, your typical kind of situation that you're in. It's one of those things where another reason why Firebat drops are much more effective in that kind of game state. I mean, one, there's no lings, right? There's no lings, there's no counterattack potential is what I'm getting at, because the islands, right? Because the island bases, there's no potential for a ling run by a ling counterattack, any kind of aggression across the map. Limited and stuck behind the ultras and the drops. Likewise, because of the build that he had gone for, again, there's just nothing else to work with there. GG. GG, well played. We're getting into the ace match, the final game of the series. We're loading into game 5. Let's go. Going to be loading into Whispers of Gold. And we'll see how the story ends. As spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Whispers of Gold, we have the red Terran player, the South Korean Terran. Whew. Tying up the series, bringing it back. He was down 2-0, by the way, and he's brought himself all the way back to the ace match. Can he keep going? Can he maintain that momentum? It is QuanTa. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player, the Brood War Protoss. Also, Protoss, what? Sorry, the Brood War Zerg player for Hyper 1. It is a 3-point. Opening up gas first. Interesting. Gas first opener here by 3-point. Our roles have been reversed. 3-point. He wants the Brood War Zerg. Gas into pool. With this, we can rush into early link speed, into early aggression. And on a small map like Whispers of Gold, I am concerned here for QuanTa. Now, thankfully, he's not going for an economic opener, or I should say he's not going for a CC first. Rax instead. No SCV scout yet across the map. And we'll see when and if he can get eyes on 3-point. Reverse sweep incoming. I mean, he's close. Very close. Uno más, papi. Uno más. He's almost there. CSV does move out. There we go. As you mentioned, link speed is being researched already. When you see 3-point, he stays in gas. This is a big tell here. By staying in gas, this could be link speed into Hydras, into a fast lair. I'm curious what the gas is going to be spent on. As links are amassing. And moving out. SV Scout does confirm links are already out. Does confirm the researching. Is aware. Oh, going into Burrow. Okay, that's an interesting decision here. Burrow, I mean, that does add a little bit more micro potential here to 3-point. Forcing out scans, pulls out of gas. Reaper has arrived. Reaper poking in. Dancing with the Lings. And so far doing a good job here at maintaining control. It does maintain himself. Ling speed kicks in, and the Reaper is going to be hunted down. One more shot. Ooh, it does fall. Nice clean up here by 3point. Behind this, he's not been making more Lings. It's droning, and there it is, going for the Hydra Den. So Ling Hydra out of 3points, which is the go-to. Hydras, of course, they are hatch tech, not lair tech for Brood War. Lurkers are though. As 3-1 is across the map, he's containing his opponent. Stuck on one base. Now is stuck on one base, just now expanding. Things are here. See if he can catch any other stray units. There's the Burrow. And there's Burrow. Trying to force a scan. Trying. Attacking his own SCV. Let's go. Attacks his own worker. Oh no, not again! Oh my god. Being so annoying. There we go. Until the Lings will expand, will stabilize. Will look to stabilize. As we are committing here to extra Hellions, going up to 4 Hellions. Stimulus on the way into Liberator. Back at home, 3-point. He is just embracing his Hydra production. I should say soon to be. Still droning. Building up his upgrades. So working on those upgrades. First 5 Hydras on the way. Liberator towards the natural. Hydras respond. They respond to the lib. Hellions moving in. Oh, going for the Hydras. Well, he's trying to. Now being zoned away. Alright, gotta be zoned back. Hydras, they hold their own. 6 more Hydras in production. So far, 3-point is holding on. He's keeping up. Hydras, they maintain himself. 7 more Hydras on the way. So your Liberator finally goes down. And without that Liberator, 3-winning should finally break out. So he should be able to break out, saturate his own third base, and the Liberator is going to fall. Saying that the Hellions, they trade well. It takes down 2 more Hydras. 2 more Hydras going down. And behind this, QuanTa is going into his own biotank production. Third CC as well. No crazy 2-ace all in. Building it towards the third. I can't quite say the same for 3-point as he has not droned up whatsoever. Oh my god. Yeah, no drones. 2-base all in. The hatchery just for larva. Massing up 6 more Lings and he's sending everything across the map. And QuanTa, he misses the army. He does miss the move out back at home to have a tank. There's one. 1 tank of the natural. Second tank's on the way. Actually trying to rush in. Boys are being pulled. Massive tank shots going up. SCVs are going down. 3-point is kiting well. Does kite well. Despite that though, fighting head on within tank fire, it's not going to work out well for him. That's a pull away. 3-point pulls away, gets punished. And remember, there's no drones. Remember, he's all in. He needs more damage. Needs to break QuanTa. And brutal tank shots once again. Knocking down the Hydras. Hydras to get one of the tanks. Just the one. And QuanTa, he's just out trading 3-point. QuanTa, he's got the high working out, better economy. 3-point, he's still not droning. Oh, no. He's still not droning up. Oh, the wall's on the wall, though. Yeah, the wall is wide open. Can he get a tank? He barely will. They'll take down one of the tanks. And GG gets called as he runs out of steam. Remember, it was a full all-in. And QuanTa, he will survive. He will claim the series 3-2. Whew. Claiming the win and becoming our champion. GG. GG, well played. The reverse sweep is real. Oh my god, the reverse sweep here out of QuanTa, winning 3 games in a row. Things were looking dire. Things were looking rough here for QuanTa, losing the first 2 games, but he brought it back in the end. GG, with some nice defensive plays, some more quirky builds as well. I appreciate what we saw on Neo Isles of Sirens, seeing that fire bat drops, which again is crazy, but specifically in that situation worked very, very well. Likewise, shout out to threepoint, of course, for the ultra drop against HonMonO, for the attempted ultra drop against QuanTa as well. I say attempted because that, for the most part, was shut down and did not pay for itself, and GG. With that, GG, well played. QuanTa, he will play the series, and he will take the win. Congratulations here. Again, just catching up on the brackets. There it is. We had our 4 players, ReBellioN, QuanTa, threepoint, and HonMonO. And again, QuanTa will take the win. He will take the win in the end. Will claim victory here. HonMonO coming in last place, ReBellioN coming in 3rd, and threepoint coming in 2nd. GG. GG, well played. I'll be honest, we didn't get to see too much of the PTR changes come into play. I will say that obviously they impacted the proxy Raxes out of HonMonO. They also did impact, I would say, HonMonO. He went for, if I remember correctly, he went for like a 4 rack stim timing on against threepoint at one point as well. So some niche circumstances, but outside of that, GG. Outside of that, GG, well played. Whew. And again, shout out to Hyper1 for hosting the event. Shout out to those working behind the scenes at StarCraft Evolution, also on Kapulu as well for all the work they put into StarCraft Evolution. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate the support. And yeah, it's always a lot of fun covering some StarCraft Evolution as well. It is a really nice breath of fresh air compared to regular SC2, just because we do so much casting on the channel. It's a nice way to kind of break things up for us. GG. GG, well played. And the night is still young, as it is 3 a.m. in the morning, and we have another cast coming up ahead of us here. We have the Fire Cup number 7, the group stage. And they are working through the group stage here. Looks like round 1 is concluded, round 2 is underway, then we have round 3, round 4, round 5 thereafter. I'm a little bit torn though, because on the one hand, I'm going to cast day 2 tomorrow. Day 2 for Fire Cup is the playoffs. Today is day 1. I'm torn whether or not I do want to commit here and go for the cast, just because I'm very fatigued. Because of the like triple, quadruple cast we have here today, I wasn't able to sleep after KSL. Usually I have a nap in between KSL and the evening cast. That was not the case this time though. That was not the case whatsoever. I was unable to get any rest, and yeah, I mean, I can cast, but I'm concerned just because I know that my brain is struggling a little bit here, and I fear that I won't do the cast justice if I'm struggling to like piece together like sentences, you know. Like I'm hanging in there, but yeah, I'm a little bit concerned. Like I don't want to do a bad job for Fire Cup. We got a lot of love for Fire Cup, and yeah, I want to give it my all if at all possible. So yeah, I'm just a little bit concerned that maybe I'm a little bit too tired for that. But if that is the case, I will ensure that I am well rested for tomorrow's broadcast. 100%. What is our schedule looking like? Here we go. Bam. As we switch our scenes over and have a look at our weekly schedule here. Here we go. We have Fire Cup did begin at midnight KST. That is 2 a.m. here in Australia. Currently it is 3 a.m. so they are 1 hour in. And we have the Sparkling Tuna Cup at 6 p.m. KST. Oh boy. And we also have another Fire Cup tomorrow, which is the playoff. So today is the group stage, and tomorrow in 24 hours is the playoff bracket of Fire Cup. And yeah, I think I might just call it here, which is a bit of a shame. Bit of a shame, Pappy. Would like to do more. Get some rest. Lead 8 hours sleep. You're in Hannibal, mate. You think I can sleep 8 hours? Crazy. I'll do my best. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate it, Pappy. But yeah. I think I'll take the advice, and I think I'll get some rest. I think I'm gonna get some rest here. I think I think I can pull off the cast, but I mean, you can just hear it even now as I'm speaking. Like, it is a little bit more difficult to actually, string together sentences right now. Very tired. Oh no. So I do think I'm gonna go and get some rest. And I will have to message Vindo VK about it as well. But we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow here with Sparkling Tuna Cup. Again, that's going to be, as you can see here, at 6 p.m. KST. That's going to be 8 p.m. here in Australia. And I will make sure I get as much sleep as possible before the cast. Likewise, it's going to be Sparkling Tuna Cup, and that will lead into Fire Grow Cup as well, as we have the playoffs of Fire Grow Cup tomorrow. The group stage is today, and again, it's taking place here on Mindo's channel. You know what? I will raid Mindo. I will raid Mindo VK. We'll give him some love, give him some support. He is hosting and running and casting the event. He's putting in a lot of work, and we'll give him the raid. True. Where is he? Where's old mate Mindle? I feel bad though. I want to cast in English. What do we have? So Fire Grow Cup, they're in the group stage. Who's playing actually? We have Power, we have Follinger, Wayne, Tiger, Nickract, Protozaver, Milky Cow, Dr. Graph, GG Machine. There's so many players. GG Machine, Def Mars, Shameless, Roman Demold, Young Yakov, Nikic, Replicant Art. So many players. Jesus. Best of luck. Again, we'll be there for the playoffs. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. Again, if you want to check us out, if you want to support us, if you want to watch us, then you can check us out on YouTube, !socials in the chat, and you'll get a link to our YouTube channel alongside all of our other social medias. And again, we will be back tomorrow with Sparkling Tuna Cup and with the final day of Fire Grow Cup as well. We'll be all over it. We'll be there. Don't you worry. Otherwise, thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for support. And we'll see you guys tomorrow or next time for some more StarCraft. See you then. You can also help support us via Patreon if you wish. Patreon does fund our events like Sparkling Tuna Cup and many others, so you can check us out there if you wish. Otherwise, thank you so much, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for some more StarCraft action. See you then, Pappy. See you then. GG. Let's go.